just gonna.
Oh boy. Do we have to see the video too?
What up, y'all? It's BroncoJuggalo, and we drinking tonight, bitches.
Oh boy. With horrific nightmares.
The HORRORman.
Andrew Ballina.
What's up, fellas?
Super Slash Brothers up in the house.
Oh boy, he's all happy now. He got his.
I've been happy all day. It is a good fucking day.
I'm just glad that no one has technical difficulties this week.
Yeah.
Yep,
You got that
that's
right.
one thing I'm hoping for sure.
Well, I don't know. I just heard some crap music playing, so that was technical.
Yeah. Kiss my ass, buddy.
Look, guys, my chest still hurts here. Don't make me laugh too much. I'm liable to keel over on you.
Isn't that any night though?
Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Danny. Hey, Cody. Brand.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Wendigo.
Yep, what up, everybody? A lot
Sorry,
of people in
we're
there
late.
already, so what up, everybody?
Yep.
Blanket, hello. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to drink tonight.
Not me.
Already started.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
I'm about to start. I just got home.
You know, Joe, that lowers your immune system.
Do you not drink,
Yeah,
Jason?
alcohol kills germs.
No, I've been sick. I've been sick this week. I had like a stomach bug for a day or so. That's why I wasn't on the horror hangouts on Wednesday.
Okay.
I was like kind of stuck in bed. Yeah. that's
Man, I'm very happy. I do not have to work tomorrow, Jen. I get to
Neither.
drink tonight. I'm on the stream with my boys.
Yeah, man.
Have some fun. Got my taxes done.
I want to see what's on that order.
Waiting on my refund. Oh, you will, because I'm going to be doing a video.
Hey, how are you today? Even $16.
You scared him.
Thank you.
That's-
You too.
That's
Brad,
my present to myself is that $300 order.
Uh-oh.
Brad, I reckon by mid-year you'll be at 1,000 subs, dude.
I better be at 1,000 subs by mid-end of the month.
Shit. Christmas. It'll be your Christmas present this year.
In fact, I'm just going to announce it right now. When y'all get me to 1,000 subs, y'all need to get me to 1,000 subs because I am going to put up the coolest fucking contest any of y'all have ever seen on YouTube.
Oh, boy.
And
There
I'm
you go.
going to give the best one. Just like my prizes for my 500 subs, you thought those were good? Just wait till you see my 1,000 subs.
Just don't give away any music.
We'll
Yeah.
see, Brad.
You wish you had my music.
Nobody wants to hear that.
You roll up to the club with my music, people know they're going to get shot.
Oh, boy.
I still
Shot or
say
shot?
Sean Urshan's contest had some of the best prizes I've ever seen.
Yeah.
What contest did he do?
500?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What prizes did he give away again?
Like the Halloween 2 figure.
Maniac 4K.
Yeah.
Were you following my channel when I did my 500 subs, Andrew?
When was that?
Were you following my channel when I did my 500 subs?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been with you since the beginning, I think. Or
I
close.
think those prizes were badass as shit.
I think
Yeah,
I've
they're
been, I think I've known you for about a year and a half, Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, I've known you for the whole 2 years I've been on here, plus a little bit. Well, I haven't known you, but yeah, I followed your channel.
You know, I might have known you for 2 years. And I'm not sure. I think it was a while after you started uploading videos that I got to know you, though.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I didn't show Andrew. I don't know if you saw my video, but I finally got it. Oh,
Oh, nice. Is that
Yeah,
the
man.
Australian one?
yeah, this is the one from Australia. Transfer is beautiful. Absolutely
Really?
beautiful. And the soundtrack is by Tangerine Dream. So, you know, that's probably the closest we're ever going to get to to what it's supposed to be.
Oh, I might have to pick it up then.
Yeah. And I haven't watched the whole thing.
on it.
But I was just kind of flipping through it to see what the transfer looked like, and the colors and everything like that. And it looked fantastic. It really did.
Madman put it out, right?
I see something on here that says Via Vision.
Oh, okay.
And I've never heard of that. I've never heard of the company, but yeah, VVE, Via Vision.
Yeah, I just posted a pickup video from Valentine's Day.
Got it.
So I
You just
picked up
posted that?
Huh?
You just posted that?
a while ago. I had it scheduled for a while.
That Turtles VHS was pretty rad.
Which one?
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
The Turtles VHS.
Toodles.
Turtles.
Oh, Turtles.
Turtles.
I think he's drinking already, Andrew.
I thought you said Toodles. I was like, what the fuck? By the way, any and all Star Wars fans out there, Season 7 of the Clone Wars started today on Disney+.
Nice. Did you watch it?
Not yet.
I still got to get through the Mandalorian with my cousin. Can't believe he left on. He fell asleep actually before he left, but he fell asleep on the best episode.
Don't play.
Now you've seen that, right, Andrew? The Mandalorian.
No, not yet.
Oh, it's amazing, dude. You're gonna love it. Yeah, I can't see a Star Wars fan actually not liking that.
Here this morning. Where'd it go? It's here this morning.
Yeah, we're still here, Brad.
Oh,
Yep.
Have you guys seen the 4K box set for the?
It's
Skywalker?
not all the films, Ron. The last two are not in it. Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker are not in it. I looked it up yesterday.
Really?
Yep, they're not in it. It's everything up to Force Awakens and
The set I seen all of them.
the Rogue One. Solo's not in it either.
Are you sure? Because it had 9 movies listed.
I got I have the advertisement sent to me by email, and it's not on the listing.
That's shit.
Because he's important.
It's too expensive anyway, and I don't even like the packaging very much because the discs are in that book sleeve thing.
The deal that I got it for said that I could order it if I did it on that. I could order it for $75.
Really?
For the 4K.
Yeah, for the 4K transfers of all the set.
How much is it advertised for?
I don't know what they're going to list it at, but it's like a exclusive thing that I do from one of the clubs I'm in.
Oh, okay.
Because the UK, it's £200.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's like let's see, pound of dollars is 114.
I'm looking at it right now, and it has all 9 episodes.
Yeah.
I don't know, unless I'm looking at a different one.
It's the complete Skywalker saga. It has all the way up to the Skywalker.
When's that getting released, by the way?
It just doesn't have like Solo and Rogue One. It has just the 9 episodes.
Let me see.
Coming out on April 28th.
Oof. Know where I'll be. Maybe. Hopefully.
I gotta get it.
Yeah.
I'm going to get that Rise of Skywalker Steelbook. That thing looks badass.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that too.
Speaking of, has anybody seen the Friday the 13th Steelbook?
Yeah. I saw it in a video.
It looks so cool. Yeah, Cody made me aware of that. It's only $15 too. I'm not sure when it's supposed to come out, but
It'd be cool if they released the whole movies, like the whole
yeah.
set on Steelbook. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of the that tin set, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, because I like having my movies with their own cases, like the Halloween box set.
Yeah.
The deluxe one's the perfect way for me when it comes to a box set. That's how I like my box sets.
Well, if you don't like that tin, I'll gladly take it off your hands for you.
Yeah, nah,
Hey, what's up, Dino?
that is not happening.
That's my holy grail. That's my grail item. I'll
Oh,
find
really?
it one day.
I can't believe that too. Like I said, I grabbed a couple that day at Best Buy for me and my friend.
I
Jason,
wasn't friend at that time.
I paid $90 for that when it first came out.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
$50 I paid for.
No, this is a different one. This is the one you're looking at right here. This Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga complete set.
Can't say it.
Episode 9. Yep.
Yeah, the one that I got a thing on it. Maybe it's an exclusive for them then. It's got a blue box
I can't see it.
and it's like a rectangle.
No, I think
And
that's
it's a blue and black box.
$75 is worth it though.
Yeah. Well, not if you're not getting all the episodes, though.
Yeah, but I'd get that as well, like as a fan or collector.
Yeah. I just finally upgraded all mine to Blu-ray after all this time, except for The Last Jedi. I only have The Last Jedi on DVD.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't want to wait anymore, and they had it there for $4. And unfortunately, Star Wars movies never seem to go down in price, just like Marvel movies. So
Marvel movies do. They put them down a price at like Walmart and shit. Star Wars, yeah, they're always at least $19, unless
Yeah.
they have a deal like they did those steel books for when Walmart got the Star Wars steel books.
Yeah.
They were doing those for 10 each. So
Yeah, I
it
picked
was
up
only
Godzilla today, Jason, just because of how much you praise it. Say it's your favorite horror movie of last year.
Yep. I have that. I have that cover too, Joe.
Yeah, I was at Walmart, so I was like, I'm just gonna get this.
Yeah, it was on sale for $10, but I
And then
couldn't.
I got Rambo: Last Blood too while I was there.
I couldn't pass this one up though.
so that's the one I got, Jake, and I got mine at Walmart. But
What, the Blu-ray?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the DVD that has the alternate cover.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping with Kong vs. Godzilla they actually show the fight scenes better than in King of the Monsters.
I loved it. I thought it was great. I had a ball with it, and maybe it was just the fact of seeing all those monsters together for the first time in a really long time. But,
No worries, Danny. No worries.
How's it going, Danny?
I will say though, the scenes of Mothra look phenomenal.
Yeah. I meant to.
I still haven't watched it yet, but I'm really excited to. I just haven't got around to it yet.
Okay. Well, apparently I've been behind a while. Hey, Dino.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
I used to love Best Buy, man, but now all their shit's way fucking overpriced.
Well, they don't have anything anymore.
I know
Yeah,
it's
they hardly have.
pitiful
Every time I
section.
go there, they hardly have Jack.
Yeah.
Did
First
you
of all-
guys?
Another thing I'm gonna add to that present to me when I get my taxes in, Jay.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get that that Halloween 2018 Todd McFarlane steelbook.
Yeah. That's a nice one.
Did you guys see Tony's HMV Vault video?
No. Not yet.
Fuck,
Did he get...
that store looked insane. Like you went to
Oh,
the
yeah.
HMV in Europe, and
Yeah, I watched that. That was badass.
the range they have for like Arrow, Criterion, and 88 Films is insane.
Cody told me earlier that they have the Gamera box set now for Arrow.
Oh, really?
If I ever get to,
Criterion, rather.
If I ever get to Birmingham, I'm going there.
Yeah, definitely.
Birmingham.
And I'm also going to any place where they did anything on Peaky Blinders.
I still haven't seen that yet.
Dude, that show is so badass.
Yeah, I like Cillian Murphy. He's a good actor.
Hey Joe, I was just wondering, or anyone else as well, have you guys seen a 80s television show called The Electric Knights or Sidekicks?
No.
I don't think so.
It's got the one of the kids out of Wonder Years in it, and it's like this karate, like kung fu movie thing.
Really?
Yeah,
Sounds interesting.
yeah, it's on YouTube. I've been looking for that show for years, and I found it on the latest episode of Video Hoarders. One of the guys, I noticed the VHS cover, and I'm like, fuck, that's the title of it.
Oh, it has is it Giovanni Ribisi that's in that?
I'm not sure.
Who's in the Wonder Years? Like the last season of the Wonder Years?
Yeah, and the main kid in it's called Ernie.
Is that her?
Joe, the guy was in the Monster Squad too. He was the bully in Monster Squad.
Yeah, it's like I have like this vague recollection of it.
What's going on, Sinister Syndrome?
I think it was only on for like one season.
Yeah, and then it got cancelled.
Special shout out to my daughter who's listening tonight.
Where's she at? She in there?
She's not in the chat. She's they're painting.
She's done.
They're done painting?
Yeah, she said they won't send a picture till tomorrow because
It's gotta
the
dry.
routine is small.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to show up very well.
Her husband made a cabinet. We'll just call it a cabinet because they couldn't figure out a better it's not a buffet, it's not a what was the other thing?
Server.
A server. It's like a cabinet.
Like an island?
Kind of, but kind of to sit in the corner. And they just bought a clock, so he made it and they painted it tonight. So
So
What
that
up,
means,
Sean?
that means listening to us is officially as boring as watching paint dry, huh?
pretty much, yeah.
Not from where I'm
She
sitting.
said she had a question for us.
Hey, Sean.
But then again, I'm about to break out the captain, so.
Uh-oh.
So, Brad,
Sean?
did you like the Anthropophagus sequel?
Do what?
You know, you said you watched the Anthropophagus sequel, Observed. Do you like it?
Yeah, I do. I really did
Yeah.
like it a lot.
I still don't consider that a sequel, though, because it's just so different.
And then I put on your, I don't know if you noticed, I put on your comment, I was like, the sequel? Or was it a prequel? I don't remember which.
Right. Right.
Yeah. I'll have to-
Basically, just a different movie with the same character. So,
Hey, come here.
same director.
Is it a little more fast-paced, Jason?
Absurd?
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
Oh,
It's just, to me, it's a completely different movie. I consider Anthropophagus a slasher, but I also consider Absurd a slasher as well. Absurd is definitely a slasher. It's more along the lines of Halloween, where Anthropophagus is kind of a cannibal slasher. So
I didn't hate Anthropophagus. It was just a little slow in parts. And
There she is. There she
terrible.
is, Jason. She's in the chat now.
Oh, there she is.
She waved.
She waved.
Hi, Kirsten.
Hello, Jason's adopted daughter, because he's way too old to have a legitimate.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Jason's granddaughter in the chat.
Yeah. No, I got grand dogs. That's what I got. Actually, I think wasn't Ziggy over here one time we did our chat?
Okay. Go, I'll do it.
I think Ziggy was over here one time. But now I got two grand dogs. So
Oh, Frankie still not like him?
no, he doesn't like him. He don't like anybody. He likes he barely likes us. But
What up,
any
Coffee
other dog,
Been a
any other
while?
dog, he's just not a fan. He would always wait. You see, he's like the typical little guy. He waits until his back's turned and then he bites him and kind of, scurries away. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that was kind of his MO. Coffin Crew, hey, how you doing, buddy? It's been a minute.
Have you got another dog staying with you, Jason?
No, not right now. Just Frankie. We have had her dog stay with us, or her dog stay with us I have two. They have two dogs now, but he's a doll. I mean, he's a mid-sized dog, but he's a real cuddle bug. Well, you're not a cuddle bug, but you're just cute. Yeah. What's up? You want some FaceTime? Come on. Does he have to go to the bathroom or anything? Okay.
Come on.
Come here. Come here. Say hi to Andrew. He always gets a kick out of you. Come here. Come here. Come here. No, he's playing hard to get. He'll come by later. I'll nab him when he's not looking. But yeah, anybody watch anything good this week besides our slashbacks?
I watched my slashbacks for the next 3 weeks.
You suck, dude.
See, that's
Why-
shit. Why can't we watch them in advance?
Exactly. Now, I don't know what the theme is for not this week, but the next week, but I know that what I'm doing, if that makes any sense, for not this week, but the next week. I was assured that that was going to happen. So,
It's because the agony of torturing us.
I reckon, Jason can't tell us since we're not allowed to know the themes in advance. Joe's not allowed to watch the movies in advance.
yeah, exactly. I agree with that one. That should be a new rule.
I mean, I usually don't. It was a 3-day weekend last weekend, so that's why I watched a lot of movies on Monday.
Did you record all the videos too?
Yeah, they're all set, ready to go.
Yeah, that's cool.
Drink that whole bottle tonight, Brad.
I might.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be listening to the South Park theme later on
Yep.
as he
The
snores.
Snort team and him snoring.
Nope.
Oh,
Not
that's
tonight.
awesome. Congratulations, Danny. Great uncle.
Yeah, congratulations.
That was awesome. Captain Brad reporting from duty.
He said, "Dude,
What did you think of Full Break?
Do what?
I like it.
Sinister just said he watched Full Break, aka The Mutilator.
Yeah.
The movie itself isn't good, but the kills in it more than make up for it.
Exactly. First time I watched it, I didn't like it. And then the second time I watched it, I fell in love with it. Probably just because of the kill. But the acting is so awful in that one.
Congratulations, DJ. You're a great uncle.
Yeah, it probably is.
And you're still not as old as Jason.
That's not nice. And that's what you get for that.
I love the sound of silence. Joe, have you passed out already?
yeah, I'm on the floor."
Mhm.
Hey, Doyle, how you doing?
Bunch of lightweights.
What up, D?
Come on,
Big D.
go see Jack.
Hey,
Trini, what up, homie? Got my vodka in my Yeti cup.
What's up, Trini? What are you putting in there tonight?
What?
In your captains? Or is that Admiral?
Nope. This is the real deal shit. This is the
Oh,
cat.
shit. You must have gotten a raise.
I did.
We're in
Actually.
trouble now.
I got the big bottle.
Oh, shit.
Mm.
We're in trouble.
Oh, also more good news. I got back my requested vacation days today, and everything I requested got approved.
Nice. Are you going anywhere? Or?
Nowhere exciting, but I'm going to go somewhere.
He's coming to my house.
Nah.
I wish.
Really?
I'm not too far away. Only about 8 hours.
Brad, you could come to Australia.
I haven't seen my father in about 4 years. and my stepmother has never seen my youngest daughter.
Wow.
And I'm hoping that they will we'll all be able to get together at my mom's place for a big family reunion we're trying to organize. So I actually have a very my parents that are divorced and both remarried actually get along. So we could all hang out together and shit.
That's cool.
So what was awkward, Kirsten?
What's awkward?
Probably that you went out.
No, I'm still here. I just didn't want to terrorize anybody because I'm eating pizza, which is probably not good.
We just all figured you're picking your nose.
Yeah.
I should order pizza.
I actually had pizza earlier.
This is a meatball pizza.
I had some deep dish earlier.
Is it homemade?
It's right down there, bub. I'm going to have a meatball. That's all, though.
Is it homemade pizza, Jason?
What's that?
Is it homemade pizza?
No. We have a place around here called Pat's Pizza.
Keep them in business.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I've had a few cashews and 2 little pieces of chocolate because I need to put something in my stomach since I haven't eaten anything else since 11 this morning.
I got you. You can't escape me now. I have you now.
Dude, you're eating. How you gonna touch a dog when you're eating?
Oh, he's a baby. He's my baby.
What up, John?
Hey, John. Hey, Jen.
John up in the house. Hey, Jen Refuge from the grave in the house. I didn't see her come in.
Uh-oh. I was watching her last night.
Really?
We were on a stream last night.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know y'all streamed last night. Sorry, I missed it.
I was in the chat. They streamed. What? So I'll give you another hour before you're pretty much passed out, Brad.
Oh, hell no.
Up.
As long as there's people here talking, I will be up and ready.
Just chug it.
I might.
Great.
Me.
Did you want more?
Hell, I almost bought the 100 proof.
I still gotta finish this piece. And my lips are all chapped.
So that was a fun tag, Dino. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, me too.
I was trying to think though, what constitutes a cheesy horror movie? Because come on, most horror movies from the 80s are cheesy. So
that's from He Who Will Not Be Named.
What noise, Danny?
what the fuck? Masturbating? What the hell are you talking about, Andrew?
It's one of the stories from ABC's of Death.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I mean, never mind. I'm not going to say that. I love Andrew, and Andrew's my brother, and I don't think he'd get offended at things I say. But
Okay.
we still haven't known each other that long, so maybe he might. So I won't say that.
Type it in the private chat, Brad.
No, because then you might get mad at me.
M. Andrew, do you remember that one? Woof.
No.
M was for miscarriage. That was nasty.
I don't know, Danny. I have no idea.
I don't
Dude,
think
that can't be as bad as the one from. That can't be as bad as ABC's for Superheroes. Do you remember what M was in that one?
No, what was it?
Menstrual.
I don't
The
know.
menstrual girl that was bleeding everywhere with their freaking
Yeah.
menstrual shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was gross.
Yeah, she was kind of nasty.
Who else is streaming tonight, Ben? Don't they know this is our time? We got this time spot
I know
reserved.
Queenie and Drew are both streaming.
Oh, Queenie's okay. She's allowed. Screw Drew.
That's not nice.
I'm just fucking around.
That's not nice.
Queenie's allowed though. Cool
Huh.
Blue Movies. What up, homie? We got 25 people in the chat. 26 now. Awesome.
I haven't. I've never seen the ABCs of Death
27.
2.5.
Nice.
I still haven't gotten the second one yet. I showed it to my cousin when he lived here, and I thought I was going to gross him out permanently.
Did you like it, Jason?
I thought it was a great idea. I liked about, honestly, I probably liked about 5 or 6 of the shorts,
Yeah.
but I just thought it was a really neat idea, and some of the people had interesting things to say with their art, to say the least. But I haven't seen the second one yet.
Yeah. I'm on with you. I think it was a good idea, but I also think it was a little bit too ambitious and very weird.
Yeah.
Which one, John? I don't see anything.
ABC 2.5 is streaming only, not on DVD. Oh, okay. Do you know what, Ben? What is it on?
John says, Joe, I love your channel, but how the heck is the Terminator slasher movie? It is a slasher. It's just not a horror.
Yeah, it's definitely a slasher movie.
It's like a slasher in spirit kind of deal, or
It is.
a slasher like Alien is a slasher.
James Cameron even said he was inspired by slasher films when he made it. So
Slasher in space.
Oh, did he really?
yeah.
Oh, Blue, I am doing good, brother. I am doing real good. I'm very happy tonight.
There's Sean. Hey, Danny. I give you a shout out in my video next week that I started working on now, and you'll see when you watch it the reason why.
What up, Sean? You're welcome back. Oh, let's see. Who else we got in here?
Cody, Ron,
H&S. Cody, I saw that you put up a contest or something today. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
Who did, Cody?
Yeah. Road to, what is it, 565, Cody? By the way, I'm just asking, and I really don't care, but what's with all the odd numbers? Like, you're doing that one, and fucking Drew's doing, what was it?
577.
What the? Yeah, what's with all the odd numbers? That's weird. Man, I don't care. I was just curious.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in that discussion.
People can do whatever they want, you know?
Right. Sure.
Oh, cool. 1 per day for my first year. Okay, that's cool. I get it.
Oh, that's cool.
My first year, or my second year, is sometime next month. I don't remember the exact date. I've been on here almost for 2 years now.
Yep. I appreciate everybody's entries into my contest. If no one's entered yet,
Nobody entered but me, Jay. Nobody entered but me.
I know. But if anybody wants to enter, please feel free. Just remember to put the link in the comments section below.
You're 8 away from 100 on Wendigo. Sweet. Congratulations, bro.
Nice.
If anybody here hasn't checked out Wendigo, go check him out. Wendigo's got an awesome channel. Cool dude.
Not right now.
A musician and an artist, and I guess a fellow horror lover.
Jen's Reviews from Gray been on for 3 years now.
They have an awesome channel. Definitely. I'm been very blessed with all the people that I've met. All the people.
You know, I'm starting to think that Jen is my movie soulmate kind of deal. Because she and I we aside from 1 or 2 things, we really think the same on.
Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
Not even close. You don't like all the artsy fartsy stuff that she does.
I like a lot of artsy fartsy stuff.
She loved Midsummer. You don't even want to see it. That's the first example.
I can only think of one more. Lost Boys. That's it.
Lost Boys. Let me get. You like the Eagles?
I love the Eagles.
Oh, okay. I'll think of some more. What about Hereditary?
In fact, I got the Eagles' greatest hits on cassette tape, on CD, and on my cell phone.
I thought Jen and I were like like this with movies, right? And then she sent me Knife versus Knife plus Heart or something, and I was like, you know. And the funny part is, I didn't really hate it.
Thanks, Craig. I'm glad I don't rank as a gent.
Hey, Joe, you know YouTube's been around for 12 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we have nearly been with YouTube from the start.
I know, it's crazy.
That's amazing.
Well, my thing says that I started 4 years ago, but that's just when I made my profile to watch videos. You know,
Not me.
when I started my channel was 2 years ago.
I was just one of those people that watched videos and never commented. I did it for a lot of years. Like if I ever wanted to see a video, or if I ever wanted to hear a review, I would search for that and just watch the person who did the review. So time and time again, I kept coming back to Andrew's channel, Seth's channel, and your channel, Joe. Mm-hmm. And that's when I kind of started to, I made a profile and decided to subscribe to you guys. And Moods was another one.
Yep.
Awesome, Sean. Congratulations, bro. That was a good contest. Tony gives away some really good shit.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
I wish I had, and you know what though? I wonder, and maybe you can. Well, I don't know if you can answer this or not, Andrew, because you don't live in the. Or Arrow is a UK company, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So is Arrow like? Is it cheaper in the UK for people in the UK other than people in America? Like, you think it's like the difference of like Walmart and when we go buy something imported?
I know that HMV run a lot of deals. Like they run like 5 Arrow titles for £30.
That's bomb, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
then Arrow have sales on the website. I know 88 Films have a lot of the sales on their website, but you just have to tour videos and you'll see that they have a lot of deals there.
Yeah, I need to get on to one of 88's sales, Andrew.
Sorry?
One of these days.
Well, it's like, fucking capitalist Americans, Scream Factory don't ever put up shit like that,
Well, they do. They put up sales, but they also jack up their price.
Not
the
5
same
for
as
$30, you know what I'm
the same thing.
Yeah, but
$5 for $30 shit.
over even more because import fees.
Yeah.
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 Pretty much.
Jason, I've ordered from 88 Films website a few times, and they are pretty good because they have free international shipping on
really
£60 or over orders.
I've looked. I have their website programmed into my tablet, and I've looked at some of their prices, and they're not bad. I mean, they're usually between 11 and 15 pounds for a Blu-ray, which isn't bad.
Yeah, which is probably about 20 US, maybe, if that.
Yeah, roughly.
That's pretty good. For a big horror title, that's good.
Yeah, definitely. And I like 88. The only one I have is actually I have 2. I have Splatter University, which isn't the greatest transfer, but I heard that Vinegar Syndrome doesn't have the greatest transfer for that either. And I also have one called I can't remember the name of it. It's an Asian one, but I haven't watched it yet.
I think I have about half or almost half of their slasher collection releases.
Really? I thought you had more than that.
No, because there's a few that I didn't really want.
Yeah.
But I will say, though, if there's an 88 Films release and Vinegar Syndrome release of the same movie, 9 times out of 10, the Vinegar Syndrome is a better transfer.
Really? Huh.
So just keep that in mind, yeah.
Hey, if we get 2 more people on here, we're at 30 viewers for the night.
Nice.
But does the Arrow US have good deals or not?
I've never checked, but
not really.
Trini, how's the shipping on that? If you order from like Amazon UK or Amazon Germany, how's the shipping on that compared to just regular Amazon? Because Amazon, I'm sorry, but I've always found Amazon to be extremely high priced. I can find just about everything they have on Amazon cheaper somewhere else.
Really? Because Amazon's the place to go.
I will always find something on eBay cheaper than it is on Amazon.
Well, that's
different.
You're always bidding against somebody too, so that's not
No,
necessarily.
I never do the bids anymore. I only do buy it nows.
Oh,
Have you guys heard of a
I'm in
website?
price wise, Trini.
what'd you say, Andrew?
Have you guys heard of a website called Zavvi?
Yeah.
No, but I've heard of the store.
Yeah, it's in the UK. They have some pretty good exclusive movies sometimes,
That's cool.
especially if the steelbooks. They have a lot of exclusive steelbooks in that.
That's cool.
As soon as I said that, we dropped 5 people out of the chat.
Of course you did. So, are you actually going to watch Godzilla, Joe?
Probably because I want to film my top 20 this video this weekend. So I want to watch that one and a couple of others probably tomorrow morning.
Huh.
Don't
Interesting.
even bother, Joe, because I'm telling you right now, if that movie makes your top 20, I'm unsubscribing.
Oh,
Hey, all
I'm gonna be
nighter.
honest, it didn't make mine.
Really, Jason?
It didn't make my top 20.
it was
They're
your
just
favorite of
so-
last year, but it didn't make your top 20?
Nope.
Really?
Oh,
Nope.
oh,
So there's
Last year wasn't a great year. Let me be honest.
no
with you.
horror movies from last year on your list?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is there any from last year? I don't think so.
Well, if it's your favorite from last year, how would that make sense?
Wait a minute. I don't know if I have any from last year or not. I don't think I do.
I
To be
don't.
honest.
I've got a few from 2018.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I have a couple from 2018. Do you know when? Oh shit, that'll give it away. Alrighty then. No, that's 2018 too. Shit.
I really like steelbooks, son. I've always liked steelbooks. When I went to when I went to Big Lots the other day, Jason,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they had They had steelbooks. They had the King Kong steelbook, Peter
Yeah.
Jackson one.
$5.
They had a bunch of steelbooks for like $5, but I was like, man, I've already got the 3-disc special edition of that or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of the same way on that one. I did want the Scarface steelbook, but it was $10.
Who else went to Big Lots and did a video this week?
Probably Danny. Danny hits up
It
there.
might have been Danny. I don't remember. But they found a really good steelbook of something. I can't remember what it was. I was like, damn, I would have had that one.
I still can't believe Mark of Horror sent me hey all nighter. I can't believe he sent me Outpost Black Sun. It's like he was freaking reading my mind. I swear to God. Because ours never had the Blu-ray for that.
That's one franchise I need to get into. That Outpost movies.
Well, and I'm not a big zombie fan, kind of like you, kind of like Joe, but they're just fun movies, and it's a solid trilogy. So, yeah, I have all 3 of them.
Have you seen Little Monsters, Jason?
I haven't. I watched your review though, and I do want to see it.
Yeah, that one's really good.
Yeah, Fred Savage rules in it.
I wonder
What are these Outpost movies you guys keep talking about? I haven't seen them yet.
they're
I've
not
seen them on your videos, but what are they? What's so great about them?
they're just fun. The first one has Ray Stevens in it, and it's they end up at this outpost, of course, and it's an underground lair where the Nazis were experimenting with bringing the dead back to life and stuff like that. And there you pretty much have your Nazi zombies. And they have to fight. And the second one is basically more of the same. And the third one introduces Russian zombies and Nazi zombies.
I'm guessing that's the red whatever.
What?
I'm guessing that's the red whatever title. I keep seeing in people's videos right now. Outpost red something.
Black Sun. There's Outpost Black Sun, and there's Outpost Rise of the Spetsnaz.
Okay, then it's Black Sun. Then.
Yeah, Black Sun.
Sinister. I'm not sure if you know about them or not. I'm sure you probably do, but check out Hamilton Book. Edge of the Axe is only $22 on there regularly. It's 21 something.
Yeah, I meant to show you what I picked up, Andrew. Picked up the UK copy of Dead Snow. Yeah. I had it on a multi-pack. This was $4.
I have the same one.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into those movies. The Dead Snow. I watched like 30 minutes. I watched like 30 minutes of the first one, and it was so boring. I just turned it off.
What?
Yeah, I watched the first 30 minutes when they're going to that. What is it, a ski cabin or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I watched like the first 30 minutes. I got bored with it and turned it off.
No, you got to see it, man. Especially for like horror fans.
Well, everybody told me that it was so good, like right out the gate, and I was like, okay, I'll check it out. And I was just like bored.
It's just a fun movie.
I didn't like the second one though. They
I haven't watched
I felt.
I really want to see Frankenstein's Army. In fact, I'm waiting for somebody to send it to me.
So good. That's good, Brad.
Dude, that came so close. That came so close to making my top 20. I love that movie, and I'm not really that big on found footage, but I love that movie.
Wait, Germany released a steelbook of Dead Snow? That's surprising.
Jason, I have a very high expectation that at least one movie better be on your list.
What's that?
I'm not going to say.
Oh, I know what movie it is. Yes, it is.
Having lived in Germany for years, I can tell you this for a fact.
Yeah, it's on my list. I was going to ask you what year it came out. Yeah, I was going to ask you what year it came out because I was trying to ask or answer Joe's question about 2019.
One of them came out in 2012, the other in 2016.
Okay, yeah, I was off. See, I'm running behind. Oh, hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
What up, Dave? I've actually seen Dave for a while. I just haven't said hi. Fuck you, Dave. You're grandfathered in. You don't get a hi.
Better watch out. He'll sexually assault you.
Hey, you said not to mention anything.
Couldn't help.
I can tell you this though, from living in Germany for years as a personal experience. German people try to avoid anything that has to do with the word Nazi.
I'm sure.
So I'm really surprised that they did any sort of like special edition of something involving anything Nazis.
Yeah. The Devil's Rock. Actually, I just got that from Mark of Horror.
I haven't seen that, but part of that order that I did, Jay, is I put devil music from Wild Eye on there.
Devil. Oh, okay. All right.
I really hope that's good. I love the sticker. I got the sticker on the back of my computer.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You did get that, didn't you?
Yeah, I put it on the back of this laptop on my laptop. Thought about buying another laptop, but this one's really good still.
Jason, is Devil's Rock the New Zealand movie?
I'm not sure. It has a Nazi woman on the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I always heard it was pretty good.
All right, Cody, no worries. We haven't heard from Joe in like 45 minutes. Joe, you okay?
I'm good.
That was like when we started the show.
It's not nice. Joe's here. Probably feeling good.
I'm going to ask you guys that question again after this show if you don't watch it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was filmed in Wellington, Jason.
What's that?
Devil
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah. I like any kind of Nazi exploitation. They're fun.
You know, I thought about adding the sex slaves to the SS and
Nice.
the other one that's on there to that list, but I've never seen them, and I don't want to pay that price because they are still. I mean, they're not hugely expensive, but they're expensive enough even on Hamilton that I don't know if I want to. Why if I'm not going to like them, I don't want to pay that much. If I don't like them.
Who put those out?
I don't remember, but there's a couple of them on there.
Yeah.
And then I explored some of the other categories that I don't normally go under
Yeah.
to just see what I could find. I actually found a couple things like under action movies.
Yeah.
I found an arrow under action movies that I'm going to get.
Which one?
Tell you a second. I can't remember what it's called. Hey, John, are you still there? Hit me up with a text if you are with your address. I'll get your shirt out to you pretty soon. And everybody else that I owe a shirt to.
Germany releases a lot of Nazi exploitation films. Oh, that's cool.
That's just very surprising to me. I mean, like literally, like German people try to stay away from anything Nazi. You know? And I can understand why, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but those movies are usually in a lot of fun. You know, just fun.
Right. Oh yeah, I took a few titles off, Jay, that I wasn't sure about.
Just
So
ask.
actually, my order's only $280 right now.
What were the titles you took off?
I'm not going to tell you all of them, but I'll tell you a couple. I got VHS Nasty on there.
What's that?
It's a documentary about
Oh, okay. Okay.
the video nasties, and Dave's on it.
Oh, I got to get that then.
Yeah, I got Scary Movie on there, The Vinegar Syndrome. I got Beyond Evil, Mountaintop Motel Massacre, All Vinegar Syndromes.
Okay.
The Barn. Oh, Unmasked Part 25. That looks so cool.
Did you say The Barn?
Yeah.
The Barn from Nevermore?
The one that just came out a couple years ago.
Yeah. About the. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they had that on there.
On the cover with the.
Yeah, I found it under. I didn't find it the first time I was looking under horror. I went under something else and found it there, but then when I went back to horror, it was there again. Oh, I put it's called Pray for Death. That's what the Arrow Blu-ray is called, and it's only $5. It's called Pray for Death. I found it under action movies.
Yeah, it's a Sho Kusugi movie.
I'm still gonna get it. I got some really cool shit on here, dude. I got 30 titles so far.
You can get me Pray for Death. I wouldn't mind. That's the one Sho Kusugi movie that I don't have, but I think it's $5 on there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only $4.95.
Yeah, I have Rage of Honor, which I picked up by mistake. I meant to get Pray for Death, but I got Rage of Honor. Rage of Honor isn't one of my favorites by him, but it was still cheap. So.
You guys, of Deadly Men.
What's that?
Somewhere between autumn leaves.
Are you guys the Arrow release of Deadly Men?
It looks interesting. I know it's by the same guy who did Edge of the Act.
Yeah.
Deadly Manor, yeah. I have my copy coming on Monday.
Really? Are you gonna watch it right away?
Maybe I'll do it for a slashback at some point. I told you guys actually I found the VHS like last week.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I have it on DVD. I've seen it once, but I don't really remember too much about it.
I have Blind Fury. That's not a Kusugi movie. That's Rutger Hauer.
Come here.
And the Master. Yeah, the Master Kino released the entire series.
I love you. Kisses.
Chucky.
Kisses. I love you. I
That's a
keep
happy
telling her I'm going to make her dress up as Chucky for Halloween. She keeps telling me no.
She's going as Chucky, then, right?
She just said, "Daddy, don't say that."
Yeah, Danny, it has a really great transfer.
I'll go over the list with you later, Jay, of all the movies I'm going to pick up.
That's awesome, Sean.
That's cool. Deep Discount has. Oh, really? Umbrella releases. There's still one I want to get from them. Attack Force Z.
I've never checked them out. I will go check it out. Deep Discount. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Man, I'm already feeling my drink, and I've only had one drink.
Told you.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you fill half the cup with fucking.
With Admiral.
Yeah, no, Captain. Good shit. I
Commander.
almost bought Sailor Jerry's, man.
How did you drink that for?
Let's
Been
say
a while, right?
it's been like 2 weeks since I drank. But Sailor Jerry's is like $30 for a fucking fifth.
What about Skipper Jim's?
Did you see that there's a Gamera box that being released from Arrow in July?
That's what, how much is it?
All right, D, no worries, go, bro. Have a good one, man.
See you later, Doyle.
Cody told me about it.
You know, I think it's because I haven't not eaten all day.
I told you I was going to make a video today.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I need a little bit of food. What do we have out there?
I don't know. There's spaghetti left.
Yeah, I think I might. I have all the Gamera
I don't
movies.
big meal. I just need something like small, like a peanut butter and jelly or something.
Might be a necessity.
Oh, you? You suck.
I didn't hear that.
What do you want?
Did you see what she's doing out there in the kitchen?
Chucky.
I can hear her.
She's probably climbing like a spider monkey.
Dude, I have not watched the Wolf Creek series yet, Andrew, because on Shudder they only have season 2. I don't want to watch that without watching season 1.
You can. It's completely different.
Yeah, I'm just weird that way, though. I don't want to, you know?
You might not like season 1, honestly, because it's a little different. But season 2 is exactly like the second movie.
Yeah, I still have to watch that.
But yeah, honestly, Brad, you can watch them in any order because they're two sort of completely different stories. So.
Oh, that's cool, Craig. Or terrible, depending on how you look at it.
It's probably good. You get some quiet time.
You having trouble getting on to Facebook Messenger or getting on Messenger?
No, not at all. Thank you again, Craig, for sending that movie. The transfer is awesome. I still need to watch the entire thing, but I was kind of flipping through it a little bit, and the transfer is just incredible.
It's supposed to be 50 degrees tomorrow.
My dad always liked that movie, so I'll probably let him watch it next time he's over. Although I never understood why.
Yeah, Danny, that would be great.
So Queenie is streaming with Laura right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
I like Runaway.
Gene Simmons.
Either that or a really nasty dick pic. One or the other. What the hell are we listening to?
What do you mean?
Are we listening to Queenie?
Oh yeah, I was just checking out Queenie real quick. Showing Queenie some love and telling her now I know where all my viewers are going.
They're going over to Drew's.
Let me see.
Hopefully, though, Drew will get he who will not be named.
You know he's over in mine right now for real. I got 2 thumbs down.
Probably. He's dedicated.
He's got nothing else to do with his pointless life.
What's that?
He's got nothing else to do with his pointless life.
Yep, pretty much.
Dedicated to sucking cock.
And tell me you love Turbo Kid, Craig. You had to have loved Turbo Kid. That's still one that I have to pick up, and I'm not even sure it's available anymore.
Yeah, I always hear great things about that, but I've never seen it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's awesome, Joe.
I think I saw it on Netflix. They had it on there for a while. They may still. I'm not sure, but it's good.
If I don't own it, I don't watch it.
3B is streaming.
Did you just say if I don't own it, I don't watch it?
Yeah.
Craig, you didn't like Turbo Kid? What the fuck?
Oh, come on. That's crazy, dude. That movie's so much fun.
Craig, is there any modern horror movie that you actually like?
The bin. Oh, my God. He put it in the bin.
Jen didn't like it either.
Jen didn't like it?
No.
Oh, my Lord. Wow.
So John and Big D went over to Drew.
Who?
John and Big D.
Oh, that's good.
They're on the list. That's it.
Cut them off.
I went over to say hello.
Crawl was awesome.
Yeah, Crawl was awesome.
I will send it to you. I'm not going to turn it down because I love that movie and I haven't been able to pick it up for some reason.
What's that movie, Jason?
Turbo Kid.
Are you sure he wasn't talking about the dick pics?
No, the dick pic. He might have been talking about the dick pic. Quack, quack. I'm the New York Ripper. Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
God, I love that movie. That movie is so much fun.
Hey, Jen, I haven't even seen Turbo Kid.
It's a fun movie. It's really fun.
I thought it looked really kind of just like, I don't know, just talk about trading on nostalgia.
What?
Yeah.
Turbo Kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's basically BMX Bandits meets Mad Max.
More or less.
Dave, how can you not like Summer of '84?
Yeah.
I mean, call it Summer of '89 for me, but all that shit they're doing, we did in the '80s, you know?
Yep. Pretty much.
84, I was only 3 years old, so yeah.
I was 13.
So you've been right around the age that they are in the movie.
Roughly. That's probably why I liked it so much.
Yeah. But it's also like Dazed and Confused. And one of the reasons I love that movie so much is everything they do in that movie we did in high school.
Yeah.
You know?
It was just a different time, that's all.
Right. It was just a different decade, but we still did all that same shit.
We used to have the field parties that they had.
Big party up on the mountain, that kind of shit, you know?
We used to do that shit all. We used to have field parties all the time.
Freshmen, all that shit, you know.
Every weekend. The only thing that we never did was we never terrorized the freshmen.
We did. And again,
Brad, read Jen's comment.
yeah, I did. In high school,
We did.
I was kind of a.
We did.
My first 2 years of high school, I wasn't, but my last couple of years, I was kind of a bully. So yeah, I did a lot of shit.
Yeah, we tried to figure out if I had a drug addict on one side and a piece of shit on the other. So yeah, we were trying to figure out if they were murderers.
No, we had some people down the road from us too that we used to think did some shit,
Oh yeah. Well, every neighborhood has them.
and we were always trying to
slammed right in
figure out
between
what was going on.
Yeah, I was slammed right in between them.
And then the fucking principal of the high school lived right down the block from me.
Funniest thing, my cousin and I, we used to have this window well to the side of the house, and it was brick on the top, and you could see my neighbor's house if you peered over. And my cousin and I were down in the window well coming out of my basement, and we heard my next door neighbor, who was a massive drug addict, singing as loud as he could, Phil Collins, "In the Air Tonight," right? So he's going crazy. I mean, he's down on his knees singing and everything like that. And I finally noticed, because he had headphones on, they weren't connected to anything.
You're right back.
And I was like, oh my God, this dude is so messed up. He was getting into it though.
At least it was a good song choice.
He was having fun. He really was. He was doing his own concert, that's for sure.
Do you guys like Stranger Things?
I still haven't watched it yet.
Really?
Now I have the second season too, and I haven't watched it. So I got
watched
the first season.
I've watched the first 2 seasons. I haven't watched after season 2 yet.
Did you like it, Joe?
Yeah, I love Stranger Things.
Season 3 is my favorite season.
That's what I hear. I'm gonna watch that soon.
They've just released the teaser for season 4.
I did. I saw that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife and I watched. I'll see if I can find it. We went to a bunch of thrift stores last week, and we found these. It's called For Your Consideration from Netflix. They're screeners, and it has the entire season of Stranger Things in it. And I paid $2 for it, and I also paid $2 for the first season of Glow, The Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. So my wife and I watched Glow, the first season, last weekend, and loved it. It was great. Now it's going to Joe.
Yeah.
And I still have to watch Stranger Things. So I have the first 2 seasons, but I haven't dug into them yet.
You'll like it, Jason.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. Not bad for the second season for $2. I mean,
I still need to get the second season. I have the first season. Oh, I don't have to do the. I'm gonna get it. My
Joe,
son,
have they released season 3 yet?
not yet.
okay. I have the first season. I have on the Blu-ray, DVD, the VHS looking thing.
Yeah, me too. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't own them. I just watch it on Netflix. So.
Yeah. Glow is boring. I had fun with Glow. I've only watched the first season though, so it might get boring. But I used to watch Glow when I was a kid. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Joe about it, and my wife as well. And I showed her the famous elbow dislocation scene that I actually saw back then. That's so gross. It's awesome though.
Hey, Jack.
Uh-oh, now we got to ask. Hey, Jack. Isn't there a Kingdom Hospital from here and the Kingdom Hospital from Korea?
I'm talking about the Stephen King one. That's the one I'm.
Yeah, I have it. I haven't watched it yet. It's anything from 2010 to 2019.
So no, still doesn't count.
Yeah, it's 88,
80,
86.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you never heard of Glow, Jack? The Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling? It was really, really, really dumb.
I'd never heard of it either, but then I don't like wrestling, so.
Well, I was a wrestling fan when I was younger, but when they started coming out with all these women that were wrestling, I thought, hey, why not? So I watched it.
I can't hear you, Danny.
It's on Netflix, so if you want to start it.
Okay.
What? One of them's Crawl. What's the other one?
Hey, Jack.
What's our hint theme for this week, Joe?
Get none.
Joe's drunk, people.
Yeah, I think so.
I could give this week's theme away in 2 letters.
F-U?
I don't know.
Are those the 2 letters?
Maybe.
2 letters.
What did everyone think of this past week's theme?
I thought it was great.
I enjoyed it.
I thought it'd
Andrew
be a
had
fun. I'm curious to see what people are going to pick since it should be so different, you know.
I'm really hoping Jason reviews Happy Birthday to Me.
Nope. I can't do it anymore. I've done it twice now.
Really?
Yeah, I want to. I really want to review it again, but I reviewed it once with Nick when we did About Last Nightmare, and I did it once when Mill Creek sent me the Blu-ray. You know those retro Blu-rays that they have?
Oh, with the VHS slip covers?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I reviewed it then too.
No, I have to go back and watch that review because for some reason, I don't know why, but that movie reminds me of you. I don't know why.
Well, that was my first slasher movie, man.
Jack.
That was my very first introduction into what we all love so much. That's what bit me. That and Friday the 13th Part 2.
I still reckon Happy Birthday to Me is a little underrated.
I do too.
Like, you think of for the time it came out, the kills are really impressive for the time period.
That's why we rented it at that sleepover that I went to. The cover said 6 of the most bizarre killings or 6 of the most bizarre murders you will ever find.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
Negative bit is the movie's a little long, but other than that,
Yeah, I agree. Good night,
Yeah,
Jen.
it should have been cut down a little bit, I think.
Yeah. They
Did
could
you
have.
guys-
What's that, bro?
I was just going to say, Jack actually does have it kind of hard. I can't think of a whole lot of slashers that start with J.
There's some.
Jaws 2.
I
Jack,
can get there. That slasher, I can, but the only one I can think of was Jason Takes Manhattan.
Jacko,
Jacko, Jack the Ripper,
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Reaper.
the only ones I have were Jack Frost 1 and 2.
Jack Frost 1 and 2.
You know?
Those are 2 other ones.
Basically anything that starts with Jack.
Yeah.
Joe, you reckon there's any letter that would be near impossible for that challenge?
X.
Q. Well, X
No,
is
because then
X-ray.
you got X-ray.
Oh, yeah, you got X-ray. That's true.
Maybe Z.
Y.
Q would
Z.
be tough. Q would be tough. Z would be tough.
Yeah.
Mm.
W.
But thinking of the people who participate, there really shouldn't be anybody who has trouble this week.
W, we got When a Stranger Calls. We got that one.
Oh yeah, and Wolf Creek, of course.
Wolf Creek, yep. Wrong Turn.
Yeah.
If you consider it a slasher, yeah.
It's a slasher.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. There's more than one person that can't be considered a slasher. Scream doesn't count. Scream doesn't
does
count. It doesn't
Scream
count.
counts.
Scream counts because I go back on my word all the time.
No, because throughout the whole movie, you only think it's one
I
person.
don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear
Too
it.
bad. You're going to hear it.
You still see both. There has
So what
to be.
about Scream 2 then, when they're thinking that it is multiple people?
Right.
It's still part of the same franchise.
All right.
Oh,
It's like Freddy versus Jason. There's two in that. That's still a slasher movie.
Well,
All right.
technically,
You're
you
talking
don't.
about two slasher icons.
Technically, you see both slashers in the film, just not in the same frame. But there has to
You
be
don't
two.
know that,
because-
though.
Yeah, but when you watch the movie back, you're like, well, how did he get from there to there that quick?
That's after
And
you
then
watch
know.
the movie back, but that's just slasher magic. How does Jason teleport around the boat and Jason takes Manhattan?
Slasher
I mean, come
magic. That's a new one. I've heard a lot, Joe. I've heard a lot. We've listened to
Really?
a lot of his bullshit over the year that we've been doing this, and slasher magic has to be a new one.
So it's okay that Jason can teleport, but nobody else can.
It's cardio. Didn't you watch Behind the Mask?
Yeah, sure.
It's cardio. It's all about the cardio.
No, it's not Andrew. Or no, it's not Craig.
Yeah, Jack. It's another
You
one.
watch Magic Mike all you want, dear. Go ahead.
Zero Boy, Zodiac.
we're doing the Home Invasion top 20, aren't we?
You really consider Zodiac a slasher?
Modern slashers.
You consider Zodiac or Zodiac Killer a slasher?
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know.
A serial killer who slashes people. That's a slasher.
It's
It
about a
depends on
serial
what-
killer, but he doesn't do a lot of killing in the movie.
It
April
depends on what I pick next
Fool's
game.
Day. That's all I'll say. That's no excuse.
So, okay, here's a question.
All right.
Can
Here
you
we
make
go.
a slasher movie without a kill?
Yes.
Yes.
There are slasher
Well-
movies without kills.
What makes it a
April Fool's
slasher?
Day.
You have
it's
to kill
convertible.
somebody in it to make it a slasher.
So then what's
No, you don't.
Fool's Day then?
Yeah, what's April Fool's Day?
I don't know. I've never seen April Fool's Day.
Now, that's a bad answer.
If nobody dies in the movie, how the hell is it a slasher?
Okay, but
Because-
despite not seeing it, you would agree that April Fool's Day is universally known as a slasher film, correct?
Right.
Actually, I have no idea. I've really never looked that much into it.
Come on. You
Being
know people call it a
facetious.
slasher film.
I've heard people call it a slasher, but that doesn't mean it is.
It
It's a
is a
slasher.
slasher.
How can you have a slasher movie where nobody dies? Wait, in fact, not just that. How can you have a horror movie where nobody dies?
Because a horror movie is different anyway, because a horror movie depends on what scares people. Like, what's a horror movie to one person might not be considered a horror to somebody else.
Bullshit. That's saying Labyrinth is a fucking horror movie because somebody's afraid of puppets.
Is The Conjuring a horror movie?
like earlier, we were talking about
People die in The Conjuring. There's death scenes in The Conjuring.
earlier we were talking about the Terminator, and obviously a lot of people don't consider the Terminator a horror film. But with that being said, if I'm watching the Terminator or if I'm watching a movie like, say, Fatal Pulse, the Terminator is much scarier to me than fucking Fatal Pulse is. So, to me,
I've never seen Fatal Pulse. I don't know what that
Like-
was about.
you know, it's all subjective of what people consider horror.
Right.
I don't know, man. I'd say to be a horror movie, you have to kill at least one person.
I definitely consider Tenebrae a slasher.
But there is kills in The Conjuring. The guy that dies or the chick that dies in the hanging. It's a flashback,
Yeah,
but
but-
it's still a kill. I mean, it is or it isn't.
Yeah, Danny.
Help us, Danny.
I mean, hell, even in fucking Serbian films, somebody dies. You know? And all that movie is fucking child porn.
So there are horror movies in which no one dies. You know, there's a lot of haunted house films that just produce scares, but no one actually dies.
Like what?
House on Haunted Hill,
The remake or the original?
original.
So what
I don't
about
remember. It's been years since I've seen that.
what about A Nightmare on Elm Street? Because look how it ends.
True.
A lot of people die in that movie, though.
But they don't actually, do they?
Yeah, they don't. No.
Even if you take how it ends, technically the mom dies at the end.
Yeah, but you don't know that. She just gets pulled through a window.
That's gonna make Brad rethink everything.
No, not really, because
No, Brad, remember
A Nightmare on Elm Street it's been stated many times that the ending of
No. You didn't see Tony Soprano die, so he didn't die. We didn't see the mom die, so she didn't die.
you do too see the mom die.
No, she gets pulled through a window. Doesn't
Exactly,
mean she
like
gets pulled
she's
through a window.
gonna fucking survive being pulled through that tiny ass window.
That's subjective.
Come on, let's use some common sense here.
Maybe that was a trick too. We don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry, she didn't die. All of her bones are broken, though.
All right.
Hey,
Elm Street is not a slasher film, so it didn't revitalize the slasher genre.
And the ending of even Wes Craven says that the ending of Elm Street is a dream sequence. Everybody's dead. It's just Nancy fucking dreaming again and realizing that she can never beat Freddy no matter what.
that's speculation.
No, it's not. That is a direct quote from Wes Craven.
Objection. I was direct quoting Wes Craven.
No
Wes
one.
Craven has stated that numerous times in many interviews.
I got a direct quote from Wes Craven for you. There you go. That's a direct quote.
No, that's Rob Zombie, buddy, not Wes Craven.
Brad, do you consider Poltergeist a horror film?
Adam's got a good point. What about Poltergeist?
I've never considered Poltergeist a horror movie.
Hey, what is it then?
I don't know, but it's not a horror movie.
Oh bullshit!
I just watched Poltergeist. I watched Poltergeist like 3 weeks ago. I still don't get people's hype around that movie.
I'm not questioning people's hype around the movie. I'm talking about whether it's a horror film or not. How is it not?
It's not scary at all. It's not a horror film.
It's
Just
not
like I've said this before. Gremlins is not a horror film. I've said it before. Gremlins isn't a horror film.
Okay,
Jaws is not a horror film. Alien is not a horror film. I've said it before.
Poltergeist not. How is Poltergeist a horror movie?
What about the Monster Squad, Brad?
No, not really. Just
Brad
like
hates his own genres.
it's like you know, it's a horror film in the way Universal monster movies are.
BroncoJuggalo makes genres.
Jesus.
Hey,
Brad,
movies are subjective. I can think whatever I fucking want. And if you don't like it, you can kiss my ass.
Brad,
This is officially my last time on Slash Bros. This is bullshit.
You'll be missed. Now taking applications for a new Slash brother.
Oh, oh god.
Dude, Jaws is a horror film like fucking Indiana Jones is a horror film. Yeah, and Indiana Jones made me afraid to open up the Ark of the Covenant.
I like how Jaws is universally considered one of the greatest horror films of all time, but
But it's not a horror film.
Even my wife, who hates horror films, just said it's not even close to being scary.
just because you don't find it scary doesn't mean it's not horror. There's a lot of films I don't find scary that are horror films.
He's backpedaling.
No, I'm not. I'm maintaining. I've said it before. I've said this since I started my channel. I've said this before. It has horror movie tropes. It doesn't make it a horror movie.
Oh my god!
I can see why people think it's a horror movie, but it's not a horror movie.
Brad, I think
Jaws
you got to
is not a
stop
horror
drinking
movie.
right now. You got to stop drinking right now.
Actually, I stopped drinking a while ago. I'm sobered up already. I'm going to start drinking again.
Start drinking. Maybe you'll make more sense.
Well, All Nighter, as far as I'm concerned, anything is a weapon in a slasher movie, whether it's slashes or not. Because I consider a gun a weapon in a slasher movie.
I'm so confused.
Oh,
I'm still waiting to figure out what Poltergeist is.
yeah.
A boring movie.
Poultrygeist is a chicken movie, Joe.
Night of the Chicken Dead.
It's a documentary.
Every once in a while, something will shock me, but shock, not scare. I'm desensitized too. I still love the movie.
That's what we're doing again. That was funny.
Yeah, you could, Cold Blue. I
Yeah.
don't know. I've never seen The Keep.
All right.
Really, Trini? I just call that the Nature Channel.
Poltergeist is a burlesque movie. It's burlesque with skeletons. It's a Warren Beatty movie. The joke that never gets old.
Lady Snowblood. I've never seen that. Have you guys?
I've heard of it. Never seen it though.
I was going to pick up The Queen the other day, but I hear it's total shit.
The Queen
Mm-hmm.
with
It's on fucking Hamilton. It's got
Helen
a cool
Mirren?
looking cover. I thought it was a Vinegar Syndrome, but it's not.
Australia.
Yeah, people being hunted by a shark. That's Australia.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze, Brad. I tell you, you definitely keep this stream.
I don't know why you guys are surprised. I've been saying that for like 2 years.
I know. We're hoping that maybe you'll. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Just because everybody says something doesn't mean I'm just going to bab my way along. No. It's like when people call the Cowboys America's team. Fuck them.
So speaking of which, are you still out of the XFL there, Joe?
What do you mean?
You were just like kind of said fuck it after your team lost 27-0.
Oh no, I watched that game.
Yeah.
I've been making sure I watch those games, and I kind of keep the others on like in the background or whatever. But
Yeah.
Are you not as impressed with it as you were at first, Joe?
no, I do. I like it. I'm just saying I make sure I watch like New York every week so far, and then I kind of just keep the other games in the background. But it's kind of like NFL. I mean, I make sure I watch the Pats, and then everything else. If I miss it, I miss it. But if it's on,
Yeah.
You can start giving me Brad's Patreon, mate. And it'll be cheaper for you too, because it'll be Australian dollars.
The remake of
Somebody told me he has an interview with the Cowboys this week.
who?
Brady.
Brady is not going anywhere.
I know he's not going anywhere.
No.
Somebody just came in and told me he has an interview with the Cowboys
What I'm
this week.
saying is he's not traveling to other places. He's making everybody come to him.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Like,
Rick.
Most players, they'll travel to different stadiums. He's literally staying put, and if anybody wants to meet with him, they have to come to him.
Dave, I don't have Facebook.
That makes sense, actually, though. I mean,
I have Messenger.
yeah, he's not going anywhere. They're not going to let him go. They'd never hear the end of it. I mean, technically, who are they going to get that's going to be half as good as him?
Yeah, I think he's gonna sign before the deadline too.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
really,
I guess the Cowboys offered him 50 grand or 50 mil.
Yeah, there's a couple of teams willing to offer him
And-
100 mil for 3 years.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, no matter what they offer him, Kraft would offer more. But even if he didn't, I don't see him leaving. I just don't.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
said he's more interested in getting people around him than the money. So if Kraft, who said he's willing to get some good receivers and tight ends and stuff, then he's not going to go anywhere.
now is Edelman coming to the end of his career, Joe?
He's got a couple more years, so
Okay.
he's not going anywhere. They're going to get probably another receiver for for a good outside receiver, and then they need another tight end.
I could have sworn that I would have seen Antonio Brown come in for the XFL since the
Did
NFL.
you guys see what? Did you guys see what Sean just put?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay,
They
check
probably-
your messenger.
Yeah, I'm fine. Joe's the deciding.
Joe.
Yeah, I quit Slash Bros anyway, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, sure you did, buddy.
It's all my fault.
All over Poltergeist.
Yep. How dare you?
Like I said, there's those of us with good taste and those of us with not good taste.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about taste. I don't like Poltergeist either, but it's definitely a horror film.
Says who?
Everyone?
Okay, who's everyone to decide that?
Me.
That's like Basic Instinct. Is Basic Instinct a horror film or a thriller?
Both.
Because it's listed under thriller under every category I've ever seen.
It can be a slasher. It can be a.
I've always
a horror.
considered it a slasher.
Yeah.
I
Pretty much.
think of horror as like a broad genre, and then there's other things that fit into it.
I think of horror as it has to have scary elements. And
Okay,
it
but
has to kill somebody. Horror has
And
to kill
Poltergeist
somebody.
doesn't have any
Because there's
any
nothing
scary.
scarier than killing somebody.
No, that's not true.
What's scarier than dying?
Being terrorized,
What ends with terrorization? Being dead.
not necessarily.
No.
That's not
Unless you're talking about getting butt raped or something, there's nothing scarier than dying.
If I were to come over to your house and stick a knife in you, you'd be dead. Where's the scariness in that? Now, if I come to your house and fuck with you and your family and terrorize you and everything like that, to me, that's scary.
Like Cape Fear.
You don't have to die.
I would just shoot the person.
Like, for an example,
Nobody shoot me now. Nobody's going to shoot me.
for example, for me, a home invasion would be fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I think so too. I do.
Jack. He says Mariah Carey's movie Glitter is pretty scary for me, so that is a horror
Yeah,
movie.
kind of, yeah. Worst part is I own that movie.
If I'm watching a film and shit myself, then it's a horror.
Well, I could have watched any movie this week and done that, and it wouldn't have been a big deal. Running out of scotch.
Yeah. I need to get me some more captains, so
No,
Terrible.
you've been drinking enough, Brad.
no, dude, I've had one drink.
All day.
There's
Dave,
Mr. Maggot.
Huh? Am I? Hello.
The maggot in the house.
yeah, you're in, mate.
Hey, Dave.
Hi.
Hey, David.
Glitter
Poltergeist
versus.
is a horror film?
Yes.
I think Parker has the weight. The weight advantage.
Halloween isn't a horror movie though. It's an ad for babysitting.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's an ad for the
What the
holiday.
fuck was with everybody on the chair trivia talking about the toolbox murders? I didn't get it. Did I miss something?
I
Yes, you
suck.
did.
Yeah, well, I'm like, what the fuck?
What
And
was
then
it?
he's all in his video. He's like, yes, it was the toolbox murders. I was like, wait, did I just like die and like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What was the question?
What,
What
The Babysitter Murders.
1978 film was originally called The Babysitter Murders?
Oh, okay. That wasn't Toolbox Murders.
Yeah, everybody was like Toolbox Murders. Like, what the fuck are you talking
No, the Toolbox Murders.
I think hookers die in the Toolbox Murders.
Yeah, pretty much everybody.
Yeah,
But
hookers
yeah,
and
I think
prostitutes.
Andrew, yours was the first one I saw that said that.
I know I was only fucking with everyone.
Yeah, I know you were, but then I was like, then I saw somebody else put it, and I was like, what the fuck?
The second round of the trivia questions was really good, I thought.
Yeah, I filmed it, but I haven't put it up yet. For a second, I actually had to Google one.
Yeah, me too.
I thought the answer was Little Pet Shop of Horrors or Little Shop of Horrors, but it wasn't. It was the other answer.
Pop two up.
I had to Google the one with Thomas Jane and
Here's a matching video.
what the fuck are you doing?
What the hell?
My computer's taking over. It's what do they call that? From
Skynet?
the Terminator.
Right.
Spynet, yeah. Skynet, whatever it's called. What the fuck, dude?
What's it doing?
Oh, it's because I said Google. That's what happened. Don't
Oh.
do it again. Don't do it again.
Just do it, Craig. But he says he needs one bald guy on each side. Why do you think
Crazy.
Horror Man's wearing a hat in his picture? I don't
Wait a minute. Did Danny just say, is he bald?
Yeah.
Is that what you're in the background? Now she's going to shoot me and she's calling Joe bald. Jesus Christ. What have we come to tonight? It's getting crazy out here tonight. All right. Now it completely cut me off from the chat. All right.
Alexa, initiate Skynet takeover.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I had to go-
Nick,
Dave,
Alexa.
what's the other Umbrella Entertainment release that you have?
Oh, Razorback.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, when we did the trade.
Alexa, begin Order 66.
Yeah.
Alexa, kill John Connor.
Look at this shit. You hear her?
What'd she
heard
say?
you.
What did it say?
I don't know. Do it again. Say it again.
Alexa, kill John Connor.
No, she knows you're listening now. Or
Yeah, she's not doing
just
anything.
being-
Say the 66 thing.
Alexa,
Execute Order
begin.
60.
Yeah, there you go. Alexa,
She's
execute
not
Order
doing anything.
66.
No, she's not listening to you now.
That's
She
too
said, fuck
funny.
you.
Alexa, is Poltergeist a horror film?
Yes, it is R&D. Yes, it is.
He just said yes,
Alexa,
No, I was
is
answering
Poltergeist a
wrong.
horror film?
Yes.
it is.
Fuck Alexa. What's a computer
Fuck
know
you,
anyway?
pal. Alexa just said, fuck you. She's still going on about it.
I said, yes, you fucking moron. Who would think otherwise?
Fuck Alexa. It's an Apple. Fuck Alexa. It's an Apple product.
Alexa,
She's
resurrect
still
Steve Jobs.
She has a lot of information about Poltergeist. I might have to have her help me with my reviews from now on. Thank you,
Well,
Alexa.
I agree, Ron. I bought Boar on DVD as well from Walmart. It's got that cool slipcase. It's a really good buy for only $10.
What's that?
Boar.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, really good buy for $10 with that awesome slipcase.
Is it a
Yeah,
remake
I
or is it
wasn't-
like a homage?
No, it's just
Yeah.
another movie.
Oh, okay.
I just wish they would have not used as much
I
CGI
cut
in
it,
it.
Danny. I cut it. Well, shame. I told you that the other night. You were too busy sleeping in the chair. Danny, just stop.
All right, Joe, spill it. What's our theme for this week?
Hey, there you go, Andrew. When are you going to finish those?
I have no idea.
Well, get on it, motherfucker.
Me and Brian Gatto are doing them next month.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
How's he doing?
he's doing good.
I think I'm still subbed to him. I haven't seen one of his videos in a while.
Oh wait, did you have his old channel or his old channel?
Who is this, Jay or Dave?
Horror show host?
Yeah, that's it.
Because he was on Horror Show Entertainment for a while, then he went back to his other channel.
Oh, maybe
Are
that's
you
why.
serious?
Mm.
You
If
couldn't
you
have
get
sent it to me,
a
Rick?
link,
What the hell?
A link, okay.
yeah. I actually found his channel through Nick. Nick was always listening to him.
Mm.
He does interesting reviews. He's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
I have no idea who it is.
He likes books. He likes horror. He loves dinosaur movies.
Yeah.
Lately, all I want to do is watch fucking James Bond movies.
Yeah, speaking of, one of the guys that I was talking to Brad about, Zombie Victim, who also did the 31 Days of Horror with us, that Brad had never heard of course, because he never watches my videos. But he's delving into the James Bond movies for the first time.
Hey, Tim.
And doing reviews on them. It's pretty cool. Hey, Tim.
Yeah, not sure how I feel about it so far, but yeah.
Yeah, but
What the fuck?
you have to understand, Brad. He's watching them for the first time, and he doesn't have, our history of James Bond. So a lot of them, like you said, are products of the time.
Right.
So that's what makes me curious, is to see what somebody thinks about him who has never really watched them before. So,
Speaking of which, I'm getting pissed because my DVD doesn't want to play.
which one?
I'm trying to watch Man with a Golden Gun.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Dave.
You're welcome.
Let's see. I'll get to it on my.
Who? Danny, I'm not sure who that is.
Queenie.
Was Queenie here?
No, I was just Dave's what he sent to me.
Hey, Tim. What up? Hey, APB.
Did I comment on the video that you did for me today, Dave?
I don't think so. Not yet.
I think I watched it. I just don't remember if I commented. It's been one of them weeks.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, that was his older channel that he wasn't using for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of a quirky guy, but he's really nice.
Yeah.
He's nice to me. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to him. Jesus, he has that many subs? Wow.
Who's he?
Good for him.
He's been around for a few years.
Yeah, he's been around for ages.
Yeah, him and Nick were supposed to do some kind of collaboration, but I think that's when Nick shut down his channel, so
Yeah.
didn't get to do it. But hey, Jen.
Hey, Jen, welcome back.
Hey, Jen.
Hey, Adam. I don't know why I didn't see you before that. Probably because I'm half blind. Oh man. So what you been up to, Dave?
I'm just working. Writing my latest script. I watched all the Wishmaster movies.
Nice.
I
I
never saw 3 and 4. I like 4 better than 3.
Really?
But 4's
It's a
wacky.
Dave movie.
It's a Dave movie. Yeah.
It's a Dave movie.
But yeah, I didn't mind 3. First time watch.
Yeah. I don't mind any of them. I don't understand why they get a whole lot of flack. I mean, I can see the 4th one because it doesn't have the Jin from the other three, but
Yeah.
I still didn't mind it. I didn't mind it.
They got like different aspects they never like delved into before, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's another.
Easy. What's that, Joe?
That's another franchise like Phantasm. I think I probably ranked them in order that they came out.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like one the best, then 2, then 3, then 4, probably.
Not. I got a stick up my ass about 2, to be honest. It pissed me off for so many years that people called the second one better than the first one, and it didn't have the original Michael in it, so it pissed me off. Or the original Michael Baldwin wasn't in it.
Oh, Phantasm.
What's that?
Phantasm.
Yeah.
I do like 2 better than 1.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do, and I could see that. It got, it had a pretty big budget, and I mean, wasn't that when he introduced the 4-barrel shotgun?
Yeah.
But I don't know. It just I just love the first one so much.
Everything is near me.
It's like also
Jack, I was talking about Wishmaster 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
It is like apples and oranges. It's like first one's like gothic horror, and the second one is like action horror.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Oh boy.
I just heard a lot of splashing.
Yep.
The captain's in the ocean.
God damn, dude. You're gonna be pickled.
Nah. To be really fucked up, I'd probably have to drink about 3/4 of that.
I can drink
Jack,
Like I said, I haven't eaten all day, so I finally got some.
So I was saying, Jack.
What's that, Joe?
I'm answering Jack because I was saying I would rank the Wishmaster films by the order they came out. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 in that order. And I was saying that's how I ranked the Phantasm. Like I would rank Phantasm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Speaking of which, my Wishmaster ranking will be out next week. And they're not ranked in that order.
Yeah, I have to rank them as well. The Warlock movies I have to rank. I still haven't ranked the Phantasm movies.
I think I'd rank the Warlock series different now.
You know what, Joe? That's another franchise that did all within the confines of Slashback.
If I'm let's see, I think you told me you like 2 the best, so that would be.
It changed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I watched it for the first time since like '93 the other day.
Yeah.
It's a lot different from what I remember.
Yeah.
I don't know how I blocked out all the it's like Empire Strikes Back. The movie's like Empire Strikes Back, yeah.
I like the first one. It's a little on the slow pacing side, a little bit, because I did see that in the movie theaters when it came out. I don't know. I hard on to watch that movie for some reason. I guess it was the commercials that came out, but
was I mad at you, Jen? I don't remember.
3, 2, 1, I think it would be mine. 3, 2, 1. I like the first one the best.
Yeah. I watched.
But I don't read 3.
I watched 3 for the first time the other day ever.
Did you
I
like
liked it? Yeah, it's a good. Yeah, it's a day movie. But 2,
I like it too.
It's like part 2. I blocked out all the training and stuff that they're doing. I didn't remember any of that. I was like, what? Because I remember the end and the killing parts and stuff. You know, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But like all the weird Empire Strikes Back stuff, I kind of blocked out. So I would do I don't know. I would do 1 first now. One's really good. I watched that first.
It's a fun movie.
Yeah.
I I found my least favorite Argento movie the other day.
Which one?
Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Dracula, Jason.
I've seen Dracula. Okay, well, let me let me preface it by saying I've seen Dracula before. I don't remember much about it except for the big praying mantis, but I haven't seen it in a while. I have it here ready to go. I just have to watch it again. But as of right now, my least favorite is Phantom of the Opera.
Out of all the ones I've seen, my least favorite's probably Birds with the Crystal Plumage.
I get that. I mean, if that's not your thing, that's not your thing. I think that I don't even remember what the first one I saw was. Maybe it was Phenomenon. I don't know. I can't remember.
I still haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
Suspiria?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which it's good, but I think I just need to rewatch it actually.
In my opinion, it definitely, and I'm probably going to get shit on for this. It has a lot of cheesy stuff in it. It really does. But I really like it. I just don't seem to like it as much as everyone else likes it.
Yeah, same. I actually prefer Inferno to Suspiria.
I think actually Inferno is the better movie, to be honest.
Dave will at least say it's better than the Suspiria remake.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm not. I love the kills in Inferno, but I don't really like the characters or whatever.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll
get that.
never be mad at you for that at all.
Dave, do you like Cat o' Nine Tails?
I like it. Like that's where I'll say it's more. Obviously, it's more like a thriller giallo than a horror movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like it for what it is. Yeah.
It has a really
My favorite. But
What is it?
Tenebrae's my favorite.
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
Suspiria and Deep Red are my favorites.
Yeah,
I love opera. I love Creepers or Phenomena.
Yep.
It probably goes for me. It's probably like Suspiria, Deep Red, Phenomena, Opera, Inferno. My least favorite ever is Mother of Tears, though. I don't like that movie at all.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't rate Tenebrae very highly, Dave?
Oh crap! Yeah. So okay, all right. So Tenebrae will come after Phenomena, then Opera. I even like the Phantom of the Opera. Sleepless is really good. Sleepless is a very underrated Argento movie.
I like Sleepless too.
Yeah. I don't like Mother of Tears. Like I don't know. It's just too. It's like a Dave movie, but it's like way too much of a like.
That's exactly what I thought of when I was watching it the other day.
Yeah.
This is a movie if I've ever seen.
Giallo. That's probably second to last for me. Yeah.
I like that one.
I like that one.
It's crazy. That's a Dave movie with a fake nose
I
and shit.
did mind Mother of Tears. I think Mother of Tears.
Everyone talking so much shit about
They should have gotten a better actress. Yeah.
I remember
I think
Mother of Tears has a lot of titties in it. I like that part.
Mother of Tears?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And that's why they should have gotten a better actress to play the Mother of Tears because she was terrible.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you compare it to like the first two, like Suspiria and Inferno, and then you have that weird tone, it's just kind of like, and then, he didn't have like a budget for it or anything like that. So, but it makes me wonder if he did have the budgets he used to have. Like what? Like I think
interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think the trilogy, like he needs to like do the third one again, or a fourth one will be like it's the quadrilogy now or something like that.
How about the Stendhal syndrome?
I like that.
I like the Stendhal syndrome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Yeah. I got that on DVD, but I got to upgrade.
He talked about doing another of the Suspiria films, but he talked about doing one. He said there can't be 4. There's only 3 mothers. So
right.
He said if he were to do another one, he may do a like an origin story, like go back to the beginning. So I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I like his Masters of Horror films.
Yeah, Jennifer. I've only seen Jennifer, but I liked it a lot.
Jennifer and Peltz, they're both good.
Peltz is fun. It has meatloaf in it.
Meatloaf, yeah. And Jennifer's great. That's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think there was any of the Masters of Horrors that I didn't like, to be honest.
There was a couple.
A standout though. Jennifer's a standout, definitely.
No. Incident on and off a Mountain Road's a standout.
I haven't seen that one.
No, I'm saying for me, like Incident, Cigarette Burns, and Jennifer are probably the three big standouts for me in the first season.
Cigarette Burns is really good.
Yeah.
I was disappointed in the Joe Dante one and the John Landis one from season 1.
You talking about the Deer Woman?
Deer Woman and Homecoming or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were okay. You know, they weren't the best.
But Cigarette Burns is really good.
A lot of people didn't like Chocolate, but I like Chocolate.
I still gotta see that one.
Yeah, I like Chocolate.
I was hoping at some point I could pick up like a box set that has both seasons.
The Fair-Haired Child.
I'll be right back, guys.
That's good.
All right.
Yeah.
I have Cigarette Burns, but I still haven't watched it yet.
Oh, that's awesome.
I also have
that's really good.
Crystal Bloomage and still haven't watched it yet.
That's really good too.
Cigarette Burns is cool too because Cody Carpenter did the score for it.
And I have that 3-pack of Blue Underground Argento films, and I haven't watched any of them yet either.
Have you seen Four Flies on Grey Velvet?
That's one of my favorites.
I need to see that one.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. It's probably Opera, then Four Flies, then maybe Deep Red. Then, I don't know. It's tough after that. Maybe Phenomena or Tenebrae. I don't know.
I enjoyed Phenomenon, but it's not one that I'm going to watch a lot.
It's pretty bad. It's crazy. When you watch Mother of Tears, when I was watching Mother of Tears the other day, I was like, what is his fucking thing with monkeys? I don't get it. He has a thing with monkeys, and it's just... Well,
it's like I said in the Horror Hangouts the other night. I respect what they've done for the genres and all, but I'm not huge into the Italian stuff. I mean, a lot of those movies are good, and some of them I like, but I'm just not that big on them. For me, horror has always been about American movies, Japanese movies, and like recently, more
Poltergeist.
I'm getting more into the British, the German, the French, and the Australian films.
My wife and I were cracking up because we were watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood tonight. And the guy said Italian movie. I was like, oh, God, here we go. It's Brad on the silver screen, Italian. He was talking about playing in an Italian Western. Nobody likes them spaghetti Westerns.
Rick fucking Dalton.
Yeah. I got 41 minutes left in the movie. Quentin Tarantino, that motherfucker. That motherfucker, I'm almost always ready to turn off his films after 10 minutes, right?
Why?
And for some reason, I don't. And then they just fucking suck me in, and I end up loving them.
How could you want to turn off a Tarantino film in 10 minutes?
Well, have you seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
That's the only one I haven't seen yet, but the guy's never made a bad movie.
No, I completely agree. But like for some reason, the beginning throws me off in almost every single film. And then I end up getting sucked into it and love it. It's the same thing with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. But bangers and mash.
Every time he puts out a movie, it's like my new favorite movie.
Yeah. This is really good. It's he's very clever in how he writes and how he ties things together. I mean, I know a little bit about that time period, of course, since I'm ancient, right, Brad? But you know, I'm watching and I'm like, hey,
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah, I hear you. You know, they're talking about Natalie Wood, of course, with the cliff. Yeah, and I'm like, wow. So now I'm predicting that. Well, I'm not going to say it.
I've never thought there's not a single film that I can consider that Tarantino's done to be bad. He's never done bad.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I love them all. I think they're great. It just takes me a while to get into a film.
If I had to do like a top 100 movies of my life, Tarantino's films would take at least 10 of them. I mean,
has he made 10 movies yet?
Yeah, if you count Kill Bill as 2 movies.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I mean, every single one of his movies is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Beautifully aging. Thank you, Jennifer.
I think my least favorite movie of his, and I don't want to totally give this away because I am going to rank his movies soon. I think my least favorite is Inglourious Bastards.
That's what this reminded me
and
of.
I still love that fucking movie. You know?
My least favorite is Death Proof, but I don't really count that as like a full movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I still like that movie though. It's fun.
I didn't love Volume 2 Kill Bill, but I think it should have been like a 4-hour movie.
You know what's funny is I think Volume 2 is better than Volume 1.
Really? I think
Okay.
I prefer Volume 2.
What was the one where he slaughtered all the people in the was that the first part or the second part?
In the where?
That's the first part with the samurais and stuff.
Shop, yeah.
I think he wanted to make a long movie and he just kind of put all the stuff.
He actually did.
Yeah.
And they did release. They did
together,
release on DVD where it's all one.
I'd like that. Yeah.
It's super hard to find.
It's kind of like
they put it in theaters too. They put it in theaters finally as a one, like because 2000 it came out in 2001 and 2003, I think, or 2002.
2003, 2004.
And then in 2005 they put it in theaters as one movie, but it only ran for like a week.
Yeah. Because I think because what pissed me off about 2 is I paid for both of them and I felt like it was just one movie. But yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I definitely
Hold
get that.
up. All right. I'm not paying attention to the chat. Sean's over here insulting me. I don't know what he did or what he said, but he's insulting me. Hey, what up, Dakota?
I'm not big into Jackie Brown either, but I don't know. Death Proof just like kind of like I think it's a lot of talking, and obviously his movies are a lot of talking, but
you gotta remember what Jackie Brown is. Jackie Brown is a blaxploitation, tribute. But yeah, you're right. His movies are very much dialogue heavy movies.
Yeah.
Kind of like Kevin Smith's movies are too, and I think that's why I like them so much.
Hey, Dakota.
He does with dialogue. He does with story and dialogue what a lot of directors, and I'm not dissing him because I like a lot of his movies, but like Michael Bay can't do without 50 million explosions.
Right.
You hear the dialogue in a Tarantino film and you feel like you've been through what the characters are talking about.
No, the girls are really hot in it. I feel like it was like, well, what did they each get, an hour and a half or an hour? I feel like it was like half an hour of talking, then awesome shit, and then I'm like, okay, let's keep this shit going. This is like a short. Everybody gets a little short movie, and then they go back to like new characters, and they all have to have dialogue that kind of like, no, fuck.
Yep.
It's just pacing for me.
You look at like Reservoir Dogs. People think Reservoir Dogs is this big bloody movie. There is not. There's only like 2 fucking action scenes in that movie.
They don't even show the shootout, really. They just show like it.
It's mostly dialogue. That movie is mostly dialogue. Starting with the conversation that when Tarantino wrote the film and when he started making it, people told him, that's never going to fly. Nobody's going to want to watch a movie where they start out with 15 minutes of dialogue about Madonna.
It's amazing dialogue, though.
It's absolutely amazing.
Got Madonna's big dick in one ear.
And what did you say? Charlie Chan? Charlie.
I consider it slasher. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He just uses the car to kill people.
Yeah.
That's my car, though, man. 70s Challenger.
I want that. Yeah. I want like a 65 or 64 Charger.
Nice.
There's a dead whore in this bed.
Yeah, but I got 41 minutes left. I can't wait to see what happens. It's fun.
Which one? Once Upon a Time?
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, you kind of know what's going to happen at the end.
I know it's going to go batshit crazy, and
Brad,
I know
you're inaccurate, Brad.
It's based on a true story, isn't it? Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
there's true events mixed in, but it's
just like somebody's going to die. You know. Well,
see, you would think that, but it's a Tarantino movie.
Yes. He's going to ramp it up, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm just,
the last 10 minutes? Oh my god. The whole there we're just it's like laughing and like it's like it turns into like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. It's amazing.
No shit.
Yeah.
Did you like it so far?
Yeah.
She's not the biggest Tarantino fan, but she said she liked it. She guesses. She's got to see what happens to him though.
Mm.
I think I left off when he had just left the ranch.
Oh yeah, that's a tense scene. That's really
yeah. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop the whole time, and it really didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely want to finish watching. It's due back tomorrow. I got it from the library. I haven't. I have all of his films, but I wasn't sure about this one.
Mm.
But yeah, this will definitely be on my list. God damn, they're good actors, man.
I know, right?
It's not actually a Tarantino film, Cool Blue. He just presented it. He was producer. He didn't actually make the movie.
Didn't the RZA direct that, or who directed that?
Yeah, it was the RZA that did that one.
I know he was in it. He was the man with the iron fists.
Yeah.
I don't think I've still seen the second one. I enjoyed the first one.
Yeah. I haven't seen all of the first one, and I haven't seen the second one.
It's a fun movie.
It's like Desperado. He's in Desperado, but it's not a Quentin Tarantino film. It's a Robert Rodriguez film.
Yeah.
Now, the one that I think, even though I love the finished product, so don't get me wrong, I think the one that, thinking back on it, I wish he would have directed would have been Dusk Till Dawn.
I think he directed part of it.
Well, just like guest, like second unit shit, but not like,
Yeah.
I mean, he wrote the movie. He wrote it. He stars in it. I think he should have directed it too.
I think Robert Rodriguez did the job.
Tarantino had a name that he didn't, or Rodriguez already had a bit of a name and he didn't. So
I think it was the opposite. I think it was Tarantino doing Rodriguez a solid, which is good. Yeah.
Because I know people were talking about like Tarantino or Rodriguez with El Mariachi and all that for a while.
Yeah, but that movie didn't carry what anything that that might have been okay in Latin culture, but I don't think it did anything like Tarantino's movies did.
Yeah.
So and I liked El Mariachi, I liked Desperado, and I like
they had a budget less than Groundhog.
Yeah.
El Mariachi. I can believe
El Mariachi was filmed very, very cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good flick. Good flick though.
Like that kind of got his name on the independent circuit.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was it? The Desperado that came before Dusk Till Dawn, right? It was like a year apart.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of got him bigger.
That blew him fucking up.
Because Pulp Fiction had already come out before Dusk Till Dawn, so I think that made Tarantino like an indie sweetheart, and then he just kind of did leveled up Rodriguez like as a bud so much that's always like respectable when they do that.
And then Rodriguez made the fucking kid movies about whatever the fuck it was, Spy Kids or whatever.
His kids write those though. Like I think it's kind of endearing because he's making like it's like he's making these movies for his kids,
Yeah, you've seen Spy Kids, right?
Yeah, and I've seen what is that movie, Shorts, and I've seen Lava Girl and Shark Boy. Yeah,
now that I
have friends that love that fucking movie. I'm sorry, I just couldn't do it.
It was just too much for me.
All right, there's a time in my life between 20 years old and when I got married at 29. So where like I love all the shit from when I was a kid. I still do. But like anything made for kids between then and the time that I started having kids, like I'm just like, no, it's a kids movie. I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
My brain's still mentally in that place though.
Yeah. Then you start watching movies when you have kids. You start watching movies with your kids, and you're like, okay, I enjoyed that. You know?
Yeah.
Like the not How I Met Your Dragons. How to Tame Your Dragon or whatever.
How to Train You.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called. No.
How to Train Your Mother.
I hear that, Craig.
My brother was married at like 21, 22.
Yep, I was married at 29, and I did not have my first kid till I was 31. I don't know. I just know I'm going to be fucking 50 when she graduates. That's all I know.
One day I will make a kids movie. I'm just there mentally still. It's definitely a part of my brain, you know.
But see, that's the problem, though, dude. I think everything that came out from 1999 to 2000 and basically till now, kids movies are fucking garbage.
You got some I like Titan AE a lot.
Titan AE was not a kids movie. Titan AE was a movie made for teenagers to adult fans. It was made for Star Wars fans, is what it was. That was even its tagline when it first came out. This is the movie Star Wars fans have been waiting for, because it was right before the prequels or right around the time of the prequels.
You know they pay people to say that shit, right?
Yes, I understand that.
Yeah.
By the way, hello, Neon Vacation. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
See, I'm not huge on a lot of the Pixar Toy Stories. After the first one, I thought they were, and even the first one, I don't think is that great.
What?
I really wish. I really wish. I really wish that Disney would move as far away from Pixar as they can, and go back to hand drawing.
Well, yeah.
Well, I do too, but
that was my thing. Is
on your channel, I would probably time you out, but you know.
I don't know. I just always found that movie to be so fucking lame.
Toy Story?
Like the Buzz Lightyear and the Woody characters.
Yeah.
I fucking hate them both.
Oh.
I just want to fucking destroy those toys. I sympathize more with the kid next door.
Oh, Sid, yeah, I like Sid
next door. I would just fucking, oh my god, all that let's be friends, and it's like fucking Barney for Disney.
Well, I mean, all those movies are about the same thing.
Terrible.
You know what Toy Story really is?
It's
all Toy Story is. All Toy Story is Fox and the Hound retold.
Every movie since 1942 has been Fox and the Hound. It's like every Disney movie.
It's the same fucking story.
Yeah,
exactly. You know?
I'd say the ones 2 is 1 and 3 are the best. 2 is all right. 4 is really I watched that the other day. It didn't really I don't know what they were thinking with 4.
My kids were watching it, and I looked and I was like, okay.
Yeah,
they were thinking about it, I think.
Yeah. Thank you. 4's kind of it's kind of dull. It's really.
She's mad at me right now, Craig. She's already in bed.
It's almost like they made it just to make it. Like they didn't have to. 3 was perfect. 3 was a perfect finish for that story. You know,
I had to hold back the grown man tears on that one.
Yeah,
I took me to my back of my childhood.
Pixar style. I was like, okay,
yeah,
we don't need any more of these Pixar films. I was already done with it. Incredibles. I like.
You having a heart? I don't think. I don't think you have a heart. Did you see the third one?
Yes, I saw the third one. The one where they go to the daycare center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crap. Totally.
But
I'm
if,
familiar.
I hope you never
I'm
make
holding
it,
back the grown man tears.
buddy.
what, Andrew?
So I will take Disney's Robin Hood, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella. I will take any of those over any fucking Pixar movie.
Are you 70?
Oh.
Maybe. I fucking love them.
But yeah,
Jason,
I don't know
how
I don't think Brad's going to make it to 1,000 subscribers ever.
Hey, you know what? If it means compromising the things that I believe in or that I prefer, I don't care if I ever do. You know, I really don't. I'm not going to change my thoughts and opinions for other people. You know?
Yeah, Cars was good too. Yeah, wait till you hear Brad shit on that
The
one.
second and third one kind of sucked.
BroncoJuggalo shits on the world.
the second one should have just been a Mater movie, you know. I like the third one. I've watched the third one about 1,000 times with my nephew.
Oh yeah, me too.
What,
oh my
Cars?
god.
Yeah, Cars 3. I could.
When that one came out, they watched that nonstop.
Yeah, that and Coco and
Coco. Oh my god, that movie bugs the shit out of me.
I like it though. But
And like the first time, it really got to me. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And I've seen it like 16 times afterwards. I'm like, okay.
Those kids really run into the ground, yeah.
Yeah, kids will watch things to distraction, and it's like, oh my god, let's stop already.
Yeah, let's watch something else. No, Cars.
You still with us, Joe?
I'm still here.
Both movies I really didn't like at all, Ron. The Inside Out, I thought that movie was so lacking.
I think my favorite.
It felt like a Disney movie with no soul.
I think my favorite Disney movie was Poltergeist.
Inside Out really is for teenage girls though. It's like if you're a teenage girl, you'd get it more.
It just seems so lackluster. Like it didn't have any heart in it. It's like, okay, let's make another movie and hopefully make another $1 million. You know.
Mm.
So
it's kind of like a Toy Story for girls.
And every time they ran and the island would fall, you know, the other island or whatever.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, this is getting repetitive already. Let's, you know. But Silver Bullet is a kid's film.
Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights.
That's too funny.
I like Frozen. I bought Frozen. I'll probably buy Frozen too.
Frozen was okay. I mean, it's a good movie. I like my kid. That's another one that just like after like the 5 millionth time, it's like, okay, enough. That's probably the only Disney Blu-ray we bought in 2 copies of because they wore it out so fast.
I like Frozen more than a lot of other recent Disney films. That was one of the best ones.
I just really wish they would go back to the hand-drawn style. I really do.
Yeah, Frozen is hand-drawn, right?
No, it's computer.
Oh.
It had like an older like Disney charm though to it. There's something about it that I enjoyed. Was
Tangled drawn? Was it the Princess and the Frog?
That's the last one. Was Princess and the Frog was. And I hope that they were going to go back like with Moana. I hope they were going to go back, but they didn't. They're just. I don't. Okay. I have no problem with CGI. I don't.
Yeah.
Except like certain horror movies, it shouldn't be used.
Uh-huh.
But I really feel like CGI does not have the heart of somebody taking a pencil or a pen and putting it to paper. And it shows. It really does. For me, movies like WALL-E, just about anything Pixar, I'm just like not that interested. I'm like, whatever. But at the same time, one of my favorite movies of all time is Shrek. So
yeah,
you know. Hey, Papa, what's going on, brother? Dude, Sausage Party, I turned that off after fucking 10 minutes. All it is fucking dick and fart jokes and vulgar language. And you know me, I have no problem with it whatsoever, but
it's funny.
Like, if that's all there is to it, it wasn't that funny to me. None of the jokes resonated with me. I was just like, this is boring, and I fucking turned it off.
You know what my favorite comedy is? Poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
You're just gonna keep writing this Poltergeist thing until I agree with you, huh? I will give you this, Joe. People say Poltergeist is a horror movie, so therefore, I guess
there we go.
Because people say it is. People also say that Citizen Kane is the greatest movie ever made. Doesn't make it true.
Is it because Poltergeist is PG, Brad?
No, because in like the 50s, 60s, and 70s, there were a lot of movies that were rated G and even PG. That
I mean, Tourist Trap is PG. That's definitely
Tourist Trap is.
But to me, Poltergeist is a family-friendly quasi-horror film that Steven Spielberg.
Oh, here we go.
So what's a horror film then, Brad?
Okay, like, let me ask you guys this question: is Halloween Town a horror film? Is Nightmare Before Christmas a horror film? Just because they deal with quote-unquote scary content doesn't make them horror films.
Mm.
You know, they are.
If you ask like a little kid who's not like us, who didn't grow up watching like classic horror films, I bet you're gonna get a handful of little kids. If you ask them what's your favorite horror film, they'll name movies like Hocus Pocus and Halloween Town and stuff like that because that's horror to them.
Maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. But like, because like you say, you never know how kids grow up. So like when I grew up, I knew what horror films were.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm talking about people not like us.
So like Poltergeist is a perfect example. The movie came out in the 80s, right? So did the Masters of the Universe film. I had nightmares because of the ending of Masters of the Universe when I was a little kid. Poltergeist I just thought was dumb. Even as a kid. I didn't think it was that. I was just like, what? First off, I wouldn't even have a fucking clown toy. Fuck you know.
Well, when I was younger, one of the scariest movies to me growing up was Sybil.
Sybil's terrifying, man.
The shit out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like seriously, like if people ask me, like when I was younger, if someone asked me what I thought the scariest movie was, I used to say Sybil.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure could have been scary to some people.
Yeah, like Large Marge. A lot of people used to get creeped out by that, and the clowns and stuff in that.
Well, what's the one where like the guy turns to dust on the Ferris wheel?
You know what? That's a perfect way of putting it, Papa. That right there is the perfect fucking way of putting it. Not all scary movies are horror, but all horror movies should be scary.
Yeah.
Perfect fucking way of putting it. Now, us being the desensitized aspects that we are, we don't think anything's scary.
But the reason why I disagree is, like I said, because the definition of horror is something that horrifies. So if somebody is horrified by something that, even if it's abnormal, it can be a horror movie to them. The same way to you, Poltergeist isn't a horror film. A different film could be a horror film to somebody else because, like you said, it's subjective.
Yeah, but like my 4-year-old gets fucking scared when I'm watching fucking Rocky and he's getting the shit beat out of him.
Mm-hmm.
If you're, like I'm sure if like it was real and you're like it was a relative, like if Rocky's relative is probably scared that he's gonna die.
I'm just saying that like it's so. That's the thing, though, Joe. None of us are really right, and I know this kills me saying this. It really does. None of us are really right. None of us are really wrong because horror movies, just like any other film, all film is subjective.
Yeah.
No,
it's
you're wrong.
All what the person that's watching it feels. And even though I might disagree and say, like, with people and be like, no, you're a fucking moron because you're an idiot, but whatever. I still.
But think about like comedies. Like we're not going to find every comedy funny, but it's still a comedy film.
Yeah, like fucking. I don't think any Will Ferrell movies are funny, but they're still comedy films.
Exactly. So the same thing with horror films. Not everyone's going to be scary, but they're still going to be horror films.
Well, that's like I don't find. Yeah, that's just like and dislike, though. I mean, You know, it's very. We've been on for almost 2.5 hours, and for 2.5 hours, we've had over 20 people watching. We just barely dipped below 20, which is awesome.
I was never scared of the clown, but I was scared when the guy tore his face apart.
Yeah,
That was wow, man.
that's like my favorite part in the movie.
Yeah,
Mine's the clown.
and there's parts of E.T. that scared me.
You okay, Jay?
I feel bad when they have him.
When he turns into like
Yeah.
white
Look at all
dog
white.
poop.
Yeah,
He's dog poop.
yeah.
That's something else too. Like E.T. could quote unquote be considered a horror film. I don't really think it is, but it could be. I mean,
If something wicked this way comes, that movie was scary.
it's got scary elements, but I don't consider it a horror.
The Watcher in the Woods, same thing.
Return to Oz.
Oh, Return to Oz, definitely. Yeah,
That's just a weird fucking movie.
Should a director be able to choose the genre their movie is, or is it? I
don't know. Like, I mean,
yeah, I'd say both.
If you're making a film that's obviously like Groundhog is 100% a slasher movie. I mean,
not to me though. That always reminds me of The Wicker Man. I can't remember if it was the writer or the director of The Wicker Man who claims that it's a musical.
Yeah, it's like a folk musical.
Yep,
seriously.
I think it's the director claims that The Wicker Man is a musical.
Yeah.
What the hell? How was he smoking?
Everything.
Well, it's even like Rocky Horror Picture Show is considered a salute to genres. It's not considered any actual genre.
Yeah, Danny, Peanut Butter Solution. That's another one that used to creep people out.
Yeah, I remember Peanut Butter Solution.
Yeah, that gets a lot of people talk about that.
I've heard people say that Goonies is a horror film. Goonies is a child adventure film.
Yeah,
to you.
But that's I'm just saying that I've heard people say it's a horror film. I would not put that as a horror film, like in any trick of the imagination.
It has horror elements.
Yeah, but so does, like I said, once again, so does Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
Indiana Jones is not a horror movie.
This is a perfect leeway, though, to mention something. When we do our top 20s for 2020s and stuff, one thing I cannot fucking stand is when I have people come on and question something on my list. So, like, if I have to sit here and listen to other people say what's not horror and what is horror and what's scary, what isn't scary, what's a slasher, what isn't a slasher, like, what the fuck? Like, we all obviously have our opinions, but these people will come on and be like, oh, well, why is this on here and this isn't? Or why is this a slasher film? Or why is this? Shut the fuck up! Like,
come on, Joe. That's just part of YouTube. Though.
That's like one of the most frustrating things to me, though.
Well,
you know what I do, Joe? Next, I don't even fucking bother with them.
Oh no, I usually delete the fucking comment because I don't even feel like responding. But my point is, I have to listen.
You
to
don't
this
like it? Make your own fucking 2020 film, and I'll do the same thing to you and see how you like it.
Yeah, it's your list. I never respond when people do that.
Okay, well, once again, playing devil's advocate here. There are a lot of people like Joe on on the slasher video.
Yeah.
A lot of people will not, and will never consider Terminator to be a horror movie, but it is considered a slasher movie.
But that's not the list. The list wasn't top 20 horror movies. It was fucking slashers. So they should.
Right. But people don't. People automatically assume or automatically relate slasher to horror.
You know why?
It's one of those things.
You can't open their dumb little fucking minds. Like, I didn't call myself the Horrorman. I didn't call myself the Horrorman because I'm an egotistical maniac. I call myself the Horrorman because I personally think I have a lot of knowledge about horror. So I can say whatever the fuck I want on my own videos. I can call something a slasher. I think it's a slasher. That's one of the rules for Slashback. One of the rules for Slashback is if you, the person filming the video, considers it to be a slasher, then I qualify it. I never question if it's a slasher or not. As long as the person thinks so, that's fine. I've seen people post Slashback videos of films that I would never consider to be a slasher film. But because they do, I have never once said, hey, great video, but by the way, this isn't a slasher. I've never once said that because it's their fucking decision.
Right. But once again, that's what YouTube does.
Yeah, and I'm just calling everybody out. That's what I'm saying. To say, if you're one of those people in the chat that does that, you're a piece of shit and don't do it on my video.
So you calling me a piece of shit, Joe, or what?
But I mean, like, and I'm just like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate here. I just gave like an hour ago. I gave like 5 opinions, and you guys shit all over them.
No, my point is, it's not a matter of having an opinion. If someone comes on and says, "Oh, cool list, but I don't think this is a slasher," that's one thing. I'm talking about the people who come on and say, "Oh, but this isn't a slasher," or they try to tell you, like, it's just the way you say things. It's the approach. Like if someone comes on and says, "Oh, I never thought of the Terminator as a slasher, but cool list," I'm fine with that. But when someone comes on and says, "Oh, why do you have Terminator on your list? That's not a slasher." Like so matter of factly, I don't like the whole matter of factly thing. Like
that's when you just say, "Well," that's when you just say, "Well, I think it is. Thank you for watching."
That's the difference. It's just I wish
we're diplomatic tonight.
Now, if they came on and told you you're a fucking dumbass for putting that on your list, then I'd be like, you know what, fuck you. But I guess it's just like how like it's just,
It pisses me off too, Joe. To be honest.
It does, but I mean, don't let it like we were talking about the other day, Dave. Don't let it bother you to the point where it's gonna get you down.
I'm not saying it gets me down. I'm just taking this opportunity to call anyone out who does that.
So you're calling me out, Joe?
Right.
I don't get down. I get up in anger.
I'm just saying it's like a respectful way of doing things. Like it's like I don't care if someone has a different opinion than me. It's like it's like anything in the world. Fucking politics, religion, whatever. Everybody thinks they're fucking right and that's it. Instead of saying, "Hey, like that's a cool different opinion that you have there," or whatever.
It also depends on how well you know a person.
It's
like
I
don't remember how I put my comment, but I think I said something like, I love your list, but I would never put that on my list. I don't remember how I put it, but something like that. But also, though, Joe, I know you better than most of the people that watch your videos, so I can get away with saying shit like that to you.
Yeah, and again, that's all part of it too. I'm talking about these random people. I'm not talking about friends that come on and say things. That's fine. Like, I'm talking about these people who have never commented on a video before, and they'll comment just say, "Oh, this isn't a slasher film." Oh, okay, the fucking expert over here just set me straight. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck are you, pal?
Come on, all right. Also, too, though, and once again, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm not saying you're wrong, Joe. I'm not. But come on, like myself, and I'll put myself in there. I have a huge fucking ego, especially when it comes to when I think I'm right.
Yes.
So if I think I'm right, I'm going to tell you I'm right, and then you're right. Like I'm no expert, but I consider myself an expert.
Yeah, but we have way too many people who consider themselves experts.
Remember that guy I told you to block last week?
Yeah.
That was one that did that.
What guy?
Constantly did that.
It's so funny. Jake comes to us and tells us to block some guy. I already had him blocked for whatever fucking reason. I don't even know. I don't even remember doing it.
I put it in the chat.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to do it.
I'm just saying, like, I have a very high opinion of myself and the way I think, but there's a reason for that. A lot of people won't want to hear it, but there's a reason for it. And if I told you the reason, you might say, "Oh, I get it," but you might not. I mean.
But think about it. When I film my top 20s, right? It takes me a long time to film the video. I put a lot of thought into it. I got to get the movies out. All this. It takes me a long time to film the thing. And here I go. I filmed this video. It's a 10-minute video, and I have some fucking asshole go through 20 of my movies and pick out the fucking one they don't agree with, and just fucking tell me I'm wrong. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's so frustrating.
It's like a younger generation who watches
I did have a couple assholes point out that one of the movies I put in wasn't an 80s movie.
Yeah, they don't comment on anything else on the video, just what they think is wrong.
It's like
talking about you and Joe J.
They go on YouTube. They go on YouTube. They're just trolls.
Yeah.
They go on troll.
That dude, I blocked him, Dave.
I never seen that guy.
All right, well, hold on. Chris Corby. Okay, all right, so a slasher film is a slasher film. So you explain to us what's a slasher film and what's not. Because if someone wants to act like an expert, step up and be the expert, and you define what a slasher is and define what's not a slasher.
Or better yet, make your own fucking
I've
top
been asking
10.
this question for what, 2 years now. I posted a video fucking asking. No one can tell me what a fucking slasher is. Everybody has their own opinions of what a slasher is. So let's hear it. What is a slasher? Again, the matter of factly shit, I won't deal with it. I don't like that shit.
A slasher, it's a movie containing someone and victims. And
That's what I'm saying. If a slasher film, if a slasher film by definition has a body count, has a chase scene, and a final girl, then yes, I am fucking correct when I say the Terminator is a slasher film.
Yeah.
So
true.
They say anybody who there's a killer, if you want to like say killer, and it's got people it's got a body count.
Yep.
It has people falling to attrition. They call it killing attrition, like dying attrition. Yeah. That's the textbook definition. It's just a body count, a weapon of any kind.
Exactly.
Jaws is a slasher.
Those are the tropes, but that's not exactly what defines every slasher.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is, and then you got like branches and all that.
Like April Fool's Day.
I've never personally considered the Terminator a slasher, and I let you know that, Joe.
And that's fine. You didn't do it in like an asshole. Like it's fine that I don't care if people disagree. That's not what I'm saying. It's just the people who come on and tell me that I'm wrong. Not that they have a different opinion. Right. They're trying to tell me I'm wrong. So to make it sound like their opinion is more important than mine, like they're more knowledgeable. Like just because they think something isn't, then they're automatically correct.
Right.
Like no, we can disagree, but it doesn't mean that one of us is necessarily wrong. We just have our own subjective opinion.
There's no penultimate.
Exactly. Like, how can somebody tell me that their opinion is more correct than mine when it's something so subjective?
Well, people tell me that shit all the time. I'm just like, okay.
But then the other thing too, like I would consider Home Alone to be a home invasion film, and probably a lot of people wouldn't. So,
what is it? A horror film?
No.
I mean, it's kind of subject. Well, I mean, if that kind of stuff scares you, you may not be able to watch a movie like that, even though it's kind of lighthearted.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's all subjective.
It's deliberately set up as a comedy. I mean,
and cool blue movies, Terminator sci-fi. I'm not saying it can't be sci-fi, but it can also be a slasher. Like slasher films can also be science fiction. Like everybody,
it does fit all the tropes.
I call Basic Instinct a slasher movie. You know,
everybody just wants to put movies into like one little subgenre. Yeah. That doesn't work that way.
Elements.
Exactly.
Everything is made up of elements. We're made up of elements.
It's like these people never saw Venn diagrams in school. Like there's Venn diagrams for a reason.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen Hounds of Love?
Not yet.
No, I haven't seen it.
Damn.
It's on Hulu. I'm definitely gonna watch it.
I was gonna ask if anyone considers that a slasher.
It could be.
When I watch it, I'll definitely get my thoughts on it. But it's one I've been wanting to watch for a while because you recommended it to me.
Like there's no kills in the movie, but it is based on a serial killer.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
Yeah. And like Craig said, Cobra is an awesome slasher movie.
Yeah.
There you go, Cobra. That's a slasher.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I never considered that a slasher until I talked to Joe. I was like, yeah.
And like I said, again, I always go to this, but Scream Factory.
Also, too, you're looking at
Scream Factory released it with a special feature that literally says stalking and slashing.
Yeah.
The villain's name in it is the Night Slasher. It's hard to deny.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder why if they did that.
You're just thinking, okay.
Maybe they could find a subgenre to put that in, or maybe they were justifying it putting on Scream Factory because
cool blue movies.
Cool
blue movies. It doesn't have to be a kitchen knife to be a slasher. There's slashers that use axes and other weapons. It doesn't have to
pickaxe.
Even though it upsets me, a gun can be used by a slasher.
Yeah.
I've always said that.
Purifier.
Yeah, that's the one thing I get to.
We have killers who use hammers and use their bare hands to strangle people and use ropes to, all these things. They're still slashers. It's because they don't use a kitchen knife.
Exactly.
I mean, the term slasher didn't even come out until the late 80s. I mean,
I'm just trying to open up people's minds to these things. And people get so set of like they just think a slasher has to have a kitchen. I mean, Jason doesn't use a kitchen knife; he uses a machete.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even
True.
Judgment Day could be considered because like he's actually what's it called, the T-1000 or whatever. He's slashing people with like
absolutely
knife hands. Yeah.
The sword hand,
Yeah.
He kills Xander Berkeley.
Yeah.
See, the term slasher was coined in the late 1980s. And it was mostly because Michael Myers, Jason, they all use slash weapons. They all use bladed weapons. But a slasher can be anything.
Did you say the late 80s?
The actual term slasher, I never heard that until like 1988.
That don't mean that's when it came out.
That's when he heard it.
Okay, once again, here we go.
But yes, that could be his definition.
No,
of it if you didn't hear it.
When Black Christmas came out, they didn't say, check out the new slasher movie. They said, look at the new
1989. That was made in 1974.
That's exactly my point.
And that's what some people call it proto slashers. That's why
the term slasher came out in the 80s. That's when people started calling that genre slashers.
I'd say like by 84. By 84 is probably when.
Yeah, somewhere.
I'd say when the slashers started.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was exactly late 80s, Ron. I'm giving just an example that it was not like when Halloween came out, they didn't call it a slasher film.
No.
There wasn't any slasher films yet. Like, well, there was, but you know what I mean. They didn't call them slasher films. Psycho was not called a slasher film.
Exactly.
So who's to say what? Yes, they got that nickname or that subgenre slasher because they used bladed weapons. That's all. But there's no rule. Nobody came down and John Carpenter. Okay, let's just say John Carpenter because who directed the original Black Christmas?
Bob Clark.
Bob Clark. Okay, Bob Clark. He did lots of other movies. John Carpenter directed horror films at that time. He did not set down the rule that says slasher movies have to have bladed weapons. Nobody said that. Just the fans kind of took that upon themselves.
Yeah.
Well, there were certain identifiable things that were in each slasher film, which is what they call tropes.
Right. I'm just saying there was nobody that said that just because somebody like Art the Clown, whether Joe likes him or not, Art the Clown used a gun, doesn't make Art any less of a slasher.
Elements.
Exactly.
John, you're not a fan of Terrifier.
What?
He doesn't like the actor.
I love the movie, hate the actor.
Yeah.
Right.
He's all about just bitching and moaning on Twitter and shit.
In
You
Halloween.
didn't just go Canadian on me, did you, Dave?
What?
You didn't just go Canadian on me, did you, Dave? I heard that.
I don't know. What did I say?
A boat.
And
all
Halloween 4, Michael Myers killed somebody with a shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Slasher, I mean,
He's going to make his next slasher in Canada.
That
when everybody was talking about my Bloody Valentine and Happy Birthday to me, I was thinking that.
That's exactly my point, Papa. And also, Craig, to your point, but that is your personal preference. That doesn't make it mean that it's not a slasher movie.
Elements. We're all elements.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of guns in slasher movies either, to be honest. I think it's a cheap way to do it.
I see. I like it. I like a challenge,
So what about like Don't Go in the House? I mean, that's a slasher film.
with the flamethrower. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a flamethrower.
With a flamethrower.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, Saving Private Ryan, you lost me on that one, buddy. How is Saving Private Ryan a slasher?
It could be. It could be. It could be.
You lost me on that one.
When
But
they're
it's
kind of
War is-
bottled up at the end.
War is attrition.
According
War
to,
is attrition.
according to
Yeah.
Brad, it's not a slasher movie because there's several people after him.
I really
So it
think
can't be a slasher movie, though.
Saving Private Ryan is obviously a war movie. When
I would love to hear somebody's argument on how it's a slasher movie, though.
At
That
the
would
end. At the end, when he's like going down on him with the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
and
do
it's
you stab somebody? That doesn't make it a slasher.
it's a slashing.
First, they're being stalked. They're being
And-
stalked, and they're all holed up in these buildings.
Slashing indicates a crosscut. It's a stab.
War is horrible, so it's horror. if you think something is something, it's something. You know, if I think something is something,
Exactly, Trash. You guys have maintained for years that Jaws and Alien are slasher films.
Yeah.
Neither of them use blades. How are they slasher films?
They kill people. There's a body count. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's all subjective. There's no rule that says a slasher has to use a knife or a machete.
Fiddler is a slasher.
Fiddler on the Roof. I've never seen that.
I think what I try to do is I try to put movies into like the smallest category that I can. So if it's a horror movie first and foremost, say. Now, is it a sci-fi horror movie? Maybe it is. Is it also a slasher on top of that? Okay, maybe. And I just keep, and that's kind of how I categorize a movie. Like there can be, like for me, like Alien, I always consider that like sci-fi horror. And that's kind of where I stopped with that. But like with Terminator, I consider, okay, it's kind of like a sci-fi slasher. And it sort of fits in a horror trope because there's definitely horror elements. So to me, I consider it a sci-fi slasher. That's what I would consider it.
And for years and years, even though I never considered Alien a slasher or a horror film, I can see where it has slasher elements because it's somebody stalking other people in the dark, in the shadows.
It's a haunted house film in space.
It's like a creature feature slasher in a way. There's no different than when there's other creatures in. There's always, there's slasher films that it's not actual a person doing it. There's like a creature that's doing it.
Yeah.
So why can't it be an alien? Like just because people are more comfortable calling it a sci-fi film, it can still be a sci-fi horror film, but it can also be a creature feature slasher film on top of that.
It's also like the Wishmaster film series.
Exactly.
I consider Wishmaster to be supernatural slashers.
Yeah.
But there's not a single scene where the Wishmaster goes around killing people with a knife.
Exactly.
He's getting a kick out of something.
Leprechaun too, same thing. It's a supernatural slasher. He's using a freaking pogo stick and all these other things, but it's still a slasher.
Elements.
Yeah.
RoboCop's an Easter movie.
I've always considered RoboCop to be like an action grindhouse film.
Yeah, like exploitation, and there could be a slasher. People are dying. He's hunting them down one by one.
And there's some good gore.
He is taking out the bad guys.
There's some good gore in
my mind. The slasher has to be the bad guy, so it can't be the hero. The hero's doing what he's doing to, I just said in my mind, Jason. I didn't say in your mind.
Yeah, exactly. Elements. Everybody's got.
Okay, you know what? Let's get into this. Elements. Name me one fucking slasher movie where the slasher is the good guy.
No One Lived. There you go.
Behind the
Groundhog and two of them right there.
Groundhog, he's not the good guy. He's the bad guy.
He's not the bad guy.
Is he
really a bad guy?
Is he a bad guy?
Going around and killing people. How is he the good guy?
The
good guy is the person that tries to stop the bad guy. In Groundhog, it would be like all the other characters.
What if you really hated Groundhogs?
Well, that's the people that root for the bad guys in the horror in the movies. That's totally subjective. But holy shit, we're back up to 27 people again. Awesome.
See, everything is just elements, and we had our own brains. If we all thought the same, there's a wave of people, especially people like Joe's talking about. There's a generation of people who hate to be wrong. They always want to be right, like no matter what. But that's just them. They haven't learned yet that everybody's got different mind, different thoughts. Everything's subjective.
It doesn't have to be a wrong or right thing.
There's no penultimate.
Yeah.
And,
also to that point, there's 28 people
watching
us right now. There's 28 people watching us right now.
Yeah.
How many people would be watching us if we all said, Halloween, best movie of all time? Yup.
Yeah.
Aliens, second best movie of all time. Yup. Halloween 4, third movie of best time all time. Yup. How many people would care to watch that stream,
Right, Ben's right. Toxic Avengers were the good guys, the slasher.
Yeah.
No One Lives. Just like I said. No One Lives.
A slasher film?
What is? What?
You really consider Toxic a slasher?
Oh yeah, that's a slasher movie. Yeah,
it's a vigilante slasher film.
I was just considered a comic book movie.
Yeah.
What about Savage Streets?
That's a slasher movie. Yeah.
I've never seen Savage Streets.
Yeah. Carrie could be considered a slasher movie. Yeah.
And you know what's funny is that you know what you were talking about, Joe, to your point where people come into your list and say, well, how could you put this on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
What bothers me, and it bothers me not because of something that's on or not on my list, it bothers me because at the beginning of the fucking video, I literally say,
I know.
certain things may not be on this list because I haven't seen them. And then they tell me, how can you leave this off your list?
I always do that, and I always say, please keep in mind, this is just my opinion.
Well, it's not this.
I
Like,
stopped
how
doing
can
that
I
a
put
long
something
time
on the
ago
list
because it doesn't do any good.
You know, how can I put Train to Busan on the top 10 best zombie films when I've never watched Train to Busan? You know?
Right. Exactly. That's
Yes,
the thing
shut up
about
and
it.
let Andrew talk. Andrew has been waiting patiently. Let's all shut up and let Andrew talk.
I forgot what I was going to say.
I give you this big intro, I open it up for you, and you shit the bed.
1 minute until flashback.
Oh shit!
But
I gotta go put my fucking thumbnail and shit on.
Joe, just don't let people get to you, mate, because you know there's always going to be people that are commenting like that.
Oh no, I know. Like I said, I just figured I'd take the opportunity to call everyone out that does that because, like I said, I mean, I put a lot of work into the videos and I have a good time doing this, and there just always has to be that one asshole that comes in and makes the comment, and it's like, I literally, I really could care less. But my point is, just if you're one of those people, just stop doing it because honestly, you just look pathetic, and it's not even worth it. You're not getting anything out of it.
That'd be like they'd have to go to years of therapy to like rewire their brains. It's just it's just the way it is.
There's people that all think the same, and they don't understand that no one else has a different opinion. So
thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean that's just like I said. It just when you're so passionate about something and you have having fun doing it and taking the time to do this, and then someone just comes in for a stupid comment. It's like, oh,
and they just shit on it. Yeah, that's exactly why I told you to block that guy, because that's all he was doing. He was just pointing out mistakes. He was pointing out, why don't you have this on your list? And I was like, fuck you. So I kind of, blocked him and told him to go fuck himself. So
happy flashback. It's time.
At the same time with that, Joe, somebody told me this a long time ago when I first started YouTube.
Yeah.
If you really expect to go through without getting that kind of shit or that kind of comments, you really don't know what social media is about. Social media is the platform where everybody who thinks they know better than you is going to tell you you're fucking wrong.
I absolutely get that, but my point is, if they have the right to talk shit to me, then I have the right to talk shit to them. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. I get it, dude.
I gotta feed my cat. I'm neglecting him.
Dude, it's like fucking 2 a.m. where you're at. How you feed your cat now? No.
Well, we feed him like, I don't know. He gets spoiled. He's spoiled. He eats at like 8, and then we feed him again at 10, and it's like 12.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dracula's a big motherfucker too.
I know.
He's awesome.
So I'll be right back.
All right, dude.
I'm glad you said that, Joe, because I almost forgot to put the finishing touches on my Slashback upload.
Because Joe,
I had it uploaded for 2 days.
I can remember back in the day with your rearing out of print videos, Joe. People always say, "Oh, you can still buy those."
People drive me nuts with that. I would literally say, just because something's rare doesn't mean you can't find it I mean, you can find anything online.
Yeah.
Right.
You can find it on Amazon right now for $30. Well, then fucking buy it. It's still rare.
Yeah.
People used to piss me off with that shit.
You guys want to hear something funny?
No.
And shut up, Joe. In my Slashback review this week, I put the trailer for the movie.
Oh, yeah?
And I got a copyright claim, not on the whole trailer itself, which is like 3.5 minutes long, but on a literally 40-second sound clip from that trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they used a song or something?
A
Is that the
song
case?
in the trailer.
Yeah.
I got copyrighted because they used a song in a trailer. But I didn't get copyrighted on the whole trailer.
This one's for you, Joe.
Watching it?
I'm uploading it. I forgot to do it earlier because I was trying to get stuff ready for the stream. So I'm uploading it now.
I knew it was really good.
But I do mention Brad and Dave in it.
Do I even want to know why?
Well, because I felt like I slighted you guys.
Oh, okay.
Because you guys you outvoted Joe, but Joe convinced me.
See you later, Jack.
Joe was like, I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. And I said, okay.
Why did your Italian accent sound like you just came off the fucking ranch?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Because I'm tired. I'm beat down.
We can do super slash hose, Craig.
Can't believe you didn't like Turbo Boy. That's like killing me here.
Is your slash back up yet, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta put your video and link it on mine.
Oh, that was one of the things that the guy would always call me on.
What?
For some reason, beginning of the year, I kept forgetting to link my videos to yours. And he would never comment on the actual video itself. It says, there's no link in the description box. I'm like, okay, motherfucker.
See you later, Sean.
This might actually sound mean, and I'm not intending it to be mean, and I know Queenie knows I'm not intending it to be mean. What exactly are Queenie and Laura streaming about?
We're on our own stream. If we were on their stream, then we would know, but we're not.
Well, no, I stopped in on their stream for a minute, but I was trying to figure out what it's about.
I don't know.
Since you were there, right?
Yeah. You're the only one of us that went over.
I stopped in to say hi. I always do with my friends.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to have done that too, but I forgot.
I stopped and said hi too, but I had it on mute because I wanted to listen to you guys. So I just put, hey, just wanted to show my support. But I wasn't listening because I was listening to you guys.
Flashback, the sequel.
Dude,
Yeah,
not too long ago, but a while ago, fucking Freaky Girls did like a fucking 9-hour stream.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit, what the fuck are y'all talking about for 9 hours?
I know. I literally fell asleep and I woke back up hours later and they were still on.
Damn. Well, I'm sure we could do that too. I mean, we shoot the shit all the time.
Yeah.
We probably could, but damn.
But I'm old, so I get tired, right, Brad?
Yep. And I'm just the one that yawned.
Yeah.
My excuse is I worked all day. Man, I have put up a lot of shit this week. I have literally flooded my channel to the point where I haven't given these videos time to breathe, and I'm only getting like 40 fucking views per video.
Yeah, same. I did too many videos this week.
It's because everybody's doing fucking contest entries.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get all the contest entries out before I forget, so I don't fucking... I want to get these people their shout-outs, and I want to get the entries in.
Yeah, there's one I'm not doing. So
everybody's doing fucking entries right now, or contests right now.
Yeah.
Not for me, it's not trash. And I'm not trying to say that with any ego. Like, I get if my videos aren't making a certain amount of views, I get very disappointed. But I've been, like I said, it's not ego. I've been on here for 2 years. I've got almost 1,000 subs. They should be getting so many views.
I feel that way sometimes too. I mean, I feel that way sometimes, especially like my slashbacks, because I'll be excited to review this slasher film that like no one else has fucking reviewed, and then no one cares anyway. So it's like, why bother?
You know, that's something else though. It's a lot of times I find that when you and I do things that aren't normal, like not in everyone's wheelhouse, they don't get the views because they don't care.
Right.
But
you know, Papa, I completely agree.
They eventually do. People eventually look them up, Joe. It just may take a little longer for you and
I know, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just
I
trying to
literally,
get people to these movies because they don't get enough attention, and then they're still not getting the attention. So
exactly, that's why
I guess I've gotten so used to making so many views. I've gotten to where I expect to have that many views within 1 or 2 days.
I've just sort of come to the conclusion that there's really only 2 videos that do well for the most part, and that is pick up and update videos and the top list reviews. People don't care about for some reason. Really,
I know that my top 20 videos and my my rare movies not on DVD or Blu-ray videos do well.
My most watched videos are all reviews. But as far as like my fastest growing videos, I will say that like top 10 videos and pickup videos do faster than reviews.
Yeah.
But like I've got all my biggest videos of 1,000 or more, except for one, are all review videos.
like I reckon that's why Tony's doing so well with the reviews, because he does a lot of update videos and people love it.
Well, see, and what I wonder about that is, and I'm not in any way throwing shade at Tony. I love Tony, and I wonder if it's like a British thing. But like, I've noticed like his view count exceeds his sub count.
That's like when I had like
40,
they say
that your views are usually about 1/3 of your subs.
Yeah.
You know, somewhere in there, like it's around that. But I've noticed that like he gets way more views than he gets subs, and I'm like, why are people not subbing to him?
Right.
They're watching his videos. Why aren't they subbing?
Yeah.
When I had under 40, I had like 600, 400, every video, like every unboxing video racked up. I don't know who the fuck was watching them. I don't know why the fuck they were watching them.
Yeah, unboxings do well. Buying videos or pickup videos do well. And like you said, top 10s rankings. And then, like I said, when it comes to me and my particular reviews, I've noticed that my more obscure reviews, not obscure, but like the ones that aren't really independent films, but they're not really mainstream, those ones, like the sequels to mainstream films, those do better than anything.
That's what I like.
Videos do well too.
I like knowing about the ones that the unheard of movies. That's why, like, if somebody's like talking about Halloween or Friday the 13th every video, I'm just like, come on.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I love posting these obscure slashers on Slash. And then they don't get as many views as if I will just fucking review Halloween. I'll probably get more.
But I mean, like I said, if I do a Halloween review or a Halloween video, period, if I put the word Halloween in the title, I am guaranteed to get at least 100 views. At least.
I gotta shave my pubes. It's like a fucking Amazon rainforest. It's all right. It's okay.
Alrighty then.
It's not really in popular demand, so it's
man.
It's on vacation.
I was about to say I gotta put in the link to Joe's videos so somebody doesn't get all up in my ass this week.
Wow.
You got me beat there, Dave. You got me.
Wow.
Oh, it's random.
But
I've never shaved my pubes. What's that tell you?
Here we go.
It's an experience. It's very invigorating.
I bleached my pubes once. I bleached them.
You bleached them? Ow. Did it burn?
When I was in the 11th grade, I bleached my pubes.
But if you've never shaven, then down there you don't know the experience of thinking that you ruined your life by cutting your dick off. Like, that is traumatizing shit. You're ready to write a will?
In the words of Dr. Evil, there's nothing like a shorn scrotum.
Yeah. And then it's just like, It's like one of those commercials. You're like, I feel breezy, I feel beautiful. You know,
Craig, if this is a picture of your dick, you fucking suck. Craig, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
Oh no, it's not going to be one of them. Oh no! Oh, really?
You know what? I think Craig is gay. Nobody has that many dick pics without being gay.
I'm like ET. If they drink, I get drunk. God. They're drinking, and I'm getting the drunkenness. Like I'm ET all over the place. just reaching down and pulling back blood on your hand. You're like,
I don't think Dave. Have you even drank since your surgery?
It's like Will Wheaton and Stand By Me with the leeches. I had a White Claw. That's it.
I was gonna say I don't think Dave. I haven't seen Dave drink anything since before surgery.
I had half like a shandy type beer, like the sweet beer my sister's boyfriend gave me. At my uncle had a party, like a family reunion, even though it was cousins I never met. But he gave me like
that's what she said.
This summertime beer, and I drank like half of it. I mean, it was good, but it was very citrusy. So I had half a beer. I had and a big White Claw because I wanted to try White Claw. It tastes like magic markers.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah.
Not the ones that smell good either.
Isn't it sacrilegious if every beer you drink isn't Sam Adams?
In Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Depending. I drink fucking PBR.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. You can buy a fucking suitcase of beer for like what, like under $30?
Yep.
You know, I always wondered.
Natty Boh. That's right. You guys don't have Natty Boh. That's ours.
We've got Natty Ice.
I've always wondered what the hell did PBR win a blue ribbon for? Was it worst tasting fucking beer?
For fucking cousins in the backseat of their pickup trucks. What makes you fuck your cousin faster? Some PBR. Here's your blue ribbon.
Oh boy.
I don't know what the maybe being cheap. Piss water that gets you drunk.
People love that shit, and I just don't get it. I don't like that shit at all. It's gross.
I just like it because it's cheap and you can get multiple beers for under a certain amount of money. Science. Fucking science. That was always the back when I used to drink like every weekend and like go to work at 5 o'clock in the morning.
For like a decade, Bill drank nothing. Well, he didn't drink nothing, but he continuously bought Keystone Light, which is fucking disgusting because it's so fucking cheap. Dude, Keystone is fucking.
It's not that bad.
If Coors is Rocky Mountain piss water, Keystone is the beer that the Bears drank out of the piss water stream and then pissed out, and then the deer drank that shit and then shit it out, and then the fucking beavers ate that shit and pissed it back out into the river.
We used to drink Bush. We used to kill dirty racks of Bush at band practice. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I will drink Bud Light all fucking night.
Yeah,
compared to Keystone.
Yeah, but when you're young and you're poor, you have to drink what you can get the most of. That's going to get you fucked
up.
Man,
we used to scrape together bottles to buy shit. Or actually, what we used to do is we had friends that worked at certain gas stations, and we knew which ones had no cameras and which ones cameras didn't work, and which ones cameras could be turned off. Yeah. And we just walk in, grab 30 packs, and walk the fuck out.
We didn't have that until like convenience stores and gas stations until I guess it was like maybe 10 or 15 years ago. You couldn't buy them at convenience stores and gas stations.
What?
I'm religious, Andrew. What's your point?
I used to work with all older people when I was like 16, so they would get me drunk. One time I wandered home, like, because I would go out on the weekends and just walk over their house. One time I was walking home drunk and I fell on the road in the middle of the street, and I was like, well, I can't get up. I'm going to die.
See, beer doesn't do that to me. Like, hard liquor does that to me. Beer, and that's all I drink now is hard liquor, really. But beer, I could drink fucking 2 30 packs and not even fucking feel it.
The first thing they ever gave me was Southern Comfort. I swigged it, and I was on their couch, and then I was on the floor.
Oh, you're killing me, Rick. You're killing me. And I'm not trying to sound like, honestly, I'm not trying to sound racist, but fucking Mexicans have no idea how to brew fucking beer.
Modelo,
Corona,
Dos Equis.
fucking Tecate, fucking Tequila, Dos Equis, they all fucking suck ass.
No, I like Corona.
They're disgusting.
I like Dos Equis out of those. That's pretty good.
Modelo is a little too thick for me, I think. Last time I made it, I was making fish tacos though, and I had to make the batter without Modelo.
Mm-hmm. My favorite beers are Guinness and Killian's Irish Red.
I'm Irish, but Guinness is too thick. Like it's
that's fucking beer.
It's like a dessert.
No.
I get to drink to get drunk, not to.
And see, no, when it comes to beer, I'm not 18 years old anymore. I don't drink to get drunk. When it's beer, I drink for taste. And Guinness is my fucking beer choice.
Rick.
What the fuck?
Guinness for pedophiles, he says. I really want to know the origins of that, Rick. Where's the origins of that come from? Oh, by the way, is it also weird to me that all Mexican beers come from White Plains, New York?
I got a message from Craig.
Yeah, he said the same one he sent me. Yep. Open Craig's messages at your own. Yes, I like German beer as well. Beck's.
That's like a baby Sasquatch.
I like German beer as well. If it's just like social drinking, if I'm just drinking with the guys, or at a fucking, then it's usually either Miller Lite or Bud Light, or Michelob Ultra. Michelob Ultra I'll drink too.
I'll drink Bud Light if I don't do it anymore. But when I used to play shows, it was Bud Light.
See, like if I buy beer for like a party or something, it's usually Miller Lite now. Miller Lite I like better than Bud Light.
I would bring a case of PBR for myself, and then I'd bring over something like if it was like a housewarming party, I'd bring over like Jack Daniel's honey for everybody.
See, that's the thing, dude. I'm sorry, but if I'm buying beer for a bunch of motherfuckers at a party, I am not buying everybody fucking Guinness. Fuck you and your $12 a six pack.
That's why you bring PBR, and like if
I'm bringing in fucking Bud Light that's cheap but not terrible.
If they say, "Can I have one?" It's like you can.
You cannot.
You go, yes,
and
please.
You can make fun of me if you want, but I actually still like. I don't care if you make fun of me or not. I like Smirnoff Ice.
That's okay.
I love fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade, the raspberry one. Oh my god, that's just like drinking juice.
I love Yuengling.
I don't even feel. I drink so many of those because I don't feel like there's alcohol in them. That I'm like, what happened now? You know. After but I'll drink like fucking literally like 30 of those fucking things and not even realize it.
Because they're delicious.
You know what, Ben?
Yeah,
Back in the day when I was in high school, like Zima was the fucking drink that everybody fucking drank. Zima and St. Ives and Mad Dog 2020. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mad Dog. That was
come
my
over. I
fucking
go
shit.
over. I do too now.
For me, it was the orange fucking Mad Dog. I drank that shit like there was no fucking tomorrow.
I love the Jack Daniel's cactus kickers.
I haven't tried that.
It's delicious. They're delicious.
Have you tried the Jack Daniel's and Cola, which is actually Coca-Cola? They don't want you to know that, but it's Jack Daniel's and Coca-Cola.
It's mixed together?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah, they make them there in the beer aisle. I don't know. They still make them. I haven't tried one. I had one like for years. But Coca-Cola and Jack Daniel's actually partner, but Coca-Cola was the silent partner.
I'm a Jack guy for a whiskey because that's the only thing that's never made me violently ill.
Okay, who's got the fucking thing on?
Hold on, I'll fix it.
Everybody, check out Dave's ass. Let's get a close up on Dave's ass.
Want to get demonetized?
Close up on Dave's ass.
Fucking Brad, you're so mean.
You want to see my ass crack?
No. Oh, there we go. We just got flagged.
Oh, I got to piss again. I'll be right back.
Oh, I just made my night.
Someone's like,
No, I was just kidding.
I was.
Dave, you're true. Cheerleader beer, Zima. Sure, I could never drink that stuff. I didn't like Zima at all.
I got
I tell you the
nowhere.
one thing I did get. It was Yukon Jack part of the Jack Daniels family?
What is it?
Yukon Jack?
I don't know. I never heard of that.
Never heard of it.
It's kind of like a Southern Comfort. It's very sweet, like Southern Comfort, but it's whiskey, and that made me violently ill once or twice.
Mm.
It's pretty nasty.
I can't drink Jim Beam tequila. I can't drink Jameson. I can't. Jägermeister is on the borderline. I can drink Jack. Yeah, I can drink Jack all day. Yeah.
Jägermeister, yes.
Yeah.
That'll fuck you up quick.
Yeah.
They
That
used
was
to give their Hammerjacks all the time.
Yeah.
Remember that?
yeah.
Be like, who wants a Jaeger shot? I'm like, I really don't, but I'll take it.
I'll take it. We drank Yukon Jack in high school. Yep, there you go, Cody. I got violently ill off of that stuff. Puked after you. By the way, Cody, I watched Transylvania Twist, and I loved it. That's a Dave movie, too.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I love the Phantasm parody. That was great. In that.
Yep.
It kind of lost me in the beginning when they did that whole musical number in the beginning. I was like, am I going to like this? But once they got out of the musical number and started going to Transylvania, I loved it. I just thought it was fun.
I love Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
It is. It was. I really appreciate you making them for me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Rick buys the classy stuff.
Blue Label, huh? Oh boy.
You know what I bought once? It lasted like 2 years. A bottle of Maker's Mark.
Maker's Mark is great.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so strong. It lasted me like 2 years.
I have a bottle of Black Label Johnny Walker.
Yep.
That has been up in the top of the closet since 2000.
Really?
It is 20 years old as of the date I bought it. So
I was never really that much into hard liquor.
I can't wait to open that bottle.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so fucking smooth. And I have no plans on opening it until my kids graduate high school. So
What's that? The Jim Beam?
Johnny Walker Black.
No, Johnny Walker Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, Van Helsing, all the blood spurted up on him. And then it stopped and then it started again. That was awesome. Yeah, I think the characters were a little bit more likable in that one than they were in Saturday the 14th, even though I like that movie too. But I don't know. I just like the characters a little bit better in this one.
Don't hate me, Ron. But Jack Daniels is gross. I'm a Crown Royal person.
The thing about Jack Daniels is like you can sip on that. You can just drink it.
Yeah.
All night. Yeah.
And what I like about Jack Daniels is all their different products are good. Like some like Jim Beam, for example, there's a couple of them that I can drink and others that I'm like, Like Jack Daniels, like I like them all. Like the Tennessee Fire, the Apple, they're all good.
I love
you want to get off that kick? Try the maple.
Oh, I have had the maple.
Oh, dude, that shit, the smell of it makes me sick. It's so fucking strong with maple.
Yeah, but that's even like the apple. You smell the apple and it smells strong, but then you taste it and it's just a hint of apple. It's like perfect.
I bought a bottle of that and it fucking spilt in the cabinet by accident.
Oh no.
And forever, all I smelled was that fucking maple, and I was like, oh my God. Maple Crown, I can't even drink, dude. I don't do maple and I don't do cinnamon. Like, growing up, all my friends love Goldschlager. I can't do that shit.
That's
just fucking
too sweet. Yeah.
For me, that cinnamon taste, I just don't
If the
like
bottle's
it.
gone.
Ooh, I can't drink Fireball either.
Yeah, Fireball,
Same thing. That's why I like, but the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Fire I like better than Fireball and all that.
Yeah, Fireball just like it just hits you. It's like a punch. It's like a big punch in the face.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, I can drink anything when I'm drunk, but I don't prefer it.
Yeah. I love Kraken. Kraken rum is amazing. That's my favorite.
Dude, Kraken rum is fucking bomb.
Yeah.
But like, okay,
it's got crack in it.
it's Kraken black rum.
Yeah.
And it's so fucking good. But whereas my Captain Morgan, which yes, Captain Morgan is technically mid-shelf rum, not top shelf, it's mid-shelf. I prefer Captain Morgan to any others, but Kraken is really good, but it's like 40 fucking bucks a fucking fifth. So it's not something I buy a lot of.
Yeah.
I did buy a bottle of our Smiths here had a liquor sale where like they were taking all the old stuff off the shelves, you know what I mean? And I bought a bottle. That's the only time I ever get to buy Grey Goose because it's expensive. But I like Grey Goose.
I've never really been a vodka guy.
They had Kraken rum, and it was only 15 bottles a bottle, or $15 a bottle. I bought 4 fucking bottles.
Captain Morgan and Pepsi.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, Captain Morgan and Pepsi. That's what started me on Captain Morgan. Before I got into Captain Morgan, I was all about Southern Comfort. That's all I drank was Southern Comfort. And I got such bad alcohol poisoning off it, I can't drink it anymore. Well, a friend of mine, all they did was drink Captain Morgan and Pepsi. And so they started bringing that over. And I've just been hooked on it since, it's been since like 2002. So I've been drinking that for 18 years.
It never bothered you, the Southern Comfort, the sweet taste of Southern Comfort?
I loved Southern Comfort. I still wish I could drink it. I tried. I bought one of those, little airport bottles or whatever.
Yeah.
And I opened it and I just smelled it, and smelling it made me want to throw up.
Yeah, I got sick off of that too.
Oh, dude, I got so sick. I drank that night. It wasn't just Southern Comfort, but that's the smell that triggers it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was my quote unquote going away party when I moved from Clovis, New Mexico, back up to Denver. I drank a 30-pack, pretty much by myself, a 30-pack. I think I may not drink like 2 beers out of it. A Bud Light. I drank 2 fifths of MD 2020 Orange. And then I drank 2 fifths by myself that night. 2 fifths. I mean, I legally probably should have been dead of Southern Comfort. I had to go to the hospital. They had to pump my stomach. For 2 weeks, I could taste nothing but Southern Comfort.
Oh.
And I couldn't fucking move. I was so out of it. Like, I had such bad alcohol poisoning. But so now it's Southern Comfort that triggers me. I can't. I might try it again one of these days, but I haven't been able to. And that was 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago, probably.
Drunk. I'm quiet. I'm the kind of guy that'll sit in the back and just like a fly on the wall and observe everything.
Well, I mean, that was when I was fucking 18. So, I mean, we were fucking partying, We was partying back then, Fuck you, Craig.
Like Paulie Walnuts in this.
You too, Chris.
He does get a little bit motor mouth when he gets buzzed. That's for sure.
All right, you know what? I'm not going to talk the rest of the time here.
There we go. And then that comes later. Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm not stopping talking. Fuck you.
Anybody become a mean drunk?
It depends.
Andrew Ballina does.
I bit a girl once.
I'm cool. I'm cool as fuck till you piss me off.
She told me to bite her. She told me to bite her though. But I bit her. I can bite fucking hard.
We all have zombie tendencies in us.
It was requested, but
yeah. Did you draw blood?
No, but it was black and blue. It was like super black and blue. Just bite my arm. Don't tell a guy because I have fangs. Like, don't tell a guy. Don't tell. But I mean, like, I'll get bitter sometimes. But mostly, I'm cuddly and happy and loud and shit.
I'm just quiet.
Yeah.
I'm quiet, and I mean, I'll talk to people and all that, but usually I just like to see what's going on in the room.
Yeah.
I'm the observant.
I'm cool as fuck until you piss me off. Then I'm like, fuck you, let's fucking fight right now. You know, you really piss me off, let's go outside and I'll fucking kill your ass.
I got alcohol poisoning. Andrew, you'll like this one. I got alcohol poisoning with Revocation.
Oh, really?
What's that?
Yeah, the band Revocation that I used to like hang out with and be in bands with and stuff.
Oh, okay.
That night, that's why I can't drink Jim Beam anymore.
Did you have to get
I didn't know. I evacuated everything myself. I don't have to get anything pumped.
Ooh.
That's the night I shit my bed.
A friend of mine,
Yeah.
You know you're gonna have a great night when you shit the bed.
Yeah.
A friend of mine forced his hand down my throat and made me throw up once because
Yeah.
I don't throw up when I'm drunk, like at all.
Those guys can fucking party.
I don't throw up. But I will throw up the next day on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, I will literally force myself to throw up just to get the feeling out, you know? But I really don't get hangovers anymore. I haven't gotten a hangover in fucking 15 years.
I started to puke in my hand because I stole a bottle of Jim Beam from it was the old drummer's sister's birthday. The old Revocation drummer. So I stole the bottle from her. It was full, and they said I left, came back, and it was empty. And then I started to puke, and I tried to catch it with my hand. So like the singer grabbed me by the arm, and somebody else did, and then they threw me in the fucking bathroom. And then the singer sat outside the bathroom. Dave, do you want a lobster sandwich with peanut butter? I was like, fuck you, Dave. Fuck you, Dave, man. Fuck you. And I puked into it. And then I asked for like a cup for drinking water, and they gave me, and I splashed it in my face, and I started scooping toilet water out and drinking that.
What the fuck?
And I took the cup, the coffee cup, and I punched it into the toilet hole and clogged the toilet with the coffee cup. And like,
oh, no.
Yeah. And then I went home and I evacuated. Well, my old guitarist he drove the car with my head hanging out the window because I puked in his car before. That was probably the first time I got alcohol poisoning. But yeah, then
you Boss Nash, you dick.
And then I went home and shit the bed. But then after that I took like 7 showers and cleaned up my room and stuff. And then I went to see Punisher Warzone.
Oh, nice. The best Punisher movie.
Oh, so this wasn't that long ago then. This was like 14 years ago.
No, that was 2009. Yeah, that's what
I used to 11 years ago.
I used to black out on stage. I was an alcoholic. It was rough.
See, I've been blackout drunk. I've been getting fights with your best friend drunk. I've been wake up next to the wrong fucking woman drunk.
I've never
been drink your toilet water.
I know.
What about you, Andrew? You drink?
No, I don't.
I've been naked. Naked on the bathroom floor, getting my sister-in-law would walk in on me.
Wait a minute, Andrew, you're an Australian that doesn't drink?
Yeah.
Isn't that like against your national laws or something?
What an ass.
Are you going by like the Foster's commercials, Brad?
No, Australians don't drink Foster's.
I drink very seldom now. Usually when I'm just hanging out with you guys, or over my daughter or something like that.
So we're the bad influences.
Yeah. I'm on a lot of medication. I can't really drink all that much. So I had to that was a rectangle, Brad, by the way.
Seriously, is Adam still here?
I don't know.
If Adam's still here, we have at least 3 Australians in the stream. Do any of you guys drink Foster's?
They probably don't even have it over there. Like
Well, it's there.
They
They
probably
use it to sell to American tourists at $8 a can.
like a bloomin' onion. They try to show. You guys eat bloomin' onions? That's kind of like asking them if they eat bloomin' onions.
Yeah. They probably make that shit up and just
Yeah.
advertise it. You don't drink either? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I don't drink anymore, really. Like,
I had my fun days. They're pretty much behind me now.
my stomach is no longer built for alcohol consumption.
When you have a life like mine, drinking is your only solace. So.
Aw.
Nice. Danny's awesome. Come on now.
Who said anything about my wife? I said a life like mine.
You just did.
I didn't say a wife. I said a life.
I thought you said a wife like mine.
Brad continues the stream from his porch.
Yeah.
Sadly, not out of character when I'm in drinking. I like being outside in the winter.
Yeah, me too. I like the cold. I'd rather be cold than hot. But that's just me.
Me too. That's why I usually got my fan on.
Yeah, me too. When I sleep upstairs, we have our ceiling fan on all throughout the year.
Yeah.
Even though my wife hates it a lot of the time, but yeah.
Yeah, me too. Not ceiling fan, but I have a fan next to my bed that I keep blowing on my face.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
It's weird. Is ever since
my throat's getting dry. It's time for another drink.
I have night sweats every once in a while, so
I get very uncomfortable. Like, and
Yeah.
I need the sound, the white noise too.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm watching Diamonds Are Forever, and the two henchmen just walked off hand in hand after blowing up the helicopter.
That's awesome.
Those guys are a trip. I like Diamonds Are Forever. It's kind of one of the more wackier Bonds, in my opinion.
Especially for a Craig or for a
Connery.
Sean Connery.
And he came back to do that one because he was gone after You Only Live Twice.
The wacky Bonds are mostly the Roger Moore Bonds. So
yeah, that's true. Are you a Bond fan, Andrew?
I like the newer ones more.
Yeah, I get that. To be honest with you, I think they're better made movies.
I don't know about that, but okay.
No, they're better made movies.
They're technologically better made movies. That doesn't make them better movies.
No, I didn't say they were better movies. I said they're better made movies.
No.
Help
Once
me out,
again,
Joe.
mostly they're CGI films. I mean,
the stunts are more spectacular generally.
I love the new Bond films, and Skyfall is my second favorite. But when it comes to this, I don't know. I love the old Bonds. I mean,
So do I. I'm just saying. Overall, I think the quality of movie making has gone up. So, of course, you're going to expect that the movies are going to be better. Like, I'm sure 20 years from now, if they still have James Bond, the movies will be better than they are now. So
maybe.
Well,
I mean,
they'll be made.
technologically they get better, but that doesn't mean like the acting is better or the directing.
No, I completely agree. I just said they're made better. They're not. That doesn't necessarily mean they are better, but they are made better. James Bond is a slasher. Yes, he is. I agree with that one.
There's the ones where they're killing off all the agents. That could be like Elements.
Yeah, definitely. Elements. Octopussy. That was one of the ones. Goldfinger. That was another one. I can't wait for the new one. I'm definitely amped for the new one. I hope not, Papa. I hope not.
No, I heard they weren't going to grow after all. I think they're going to keep him male.
Yeah, I hope so.
Just something that they did. That was just a promo device for Atomic Blonde.
Oh.
A lot of people they're going to make James Bond. No, it's just a promo device for Atomic Blonde. They were calling it the
Brad
female.
might see this. Brad and I see this the same. I don't like when they mess with established characters.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That pisses me off.
I really don't. Make new characters, but don't fuck with people that are already there.
Yeah.
Yep.
James Bond.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't made James Bond a woman yet.
That's what they were just talking about.
That's hilarious, Cool Blue.
They can do so much with other things. I don't think that they best can.
You know what though? I think Hollywood. Well, they may not be, but eventually they're going to learn. All they need is more of these movies that are these agenda movies like Black Christmas and shit to flop. And they'll realize that we're tired of this shit. We don't care. We don't want it.
Well, I can't really make a comment. I mean, I've heard all the reviews on it, and I can't make a judgment call because I haven't seen it yet. And I do want to see it.
It comes out soon.
But it comes out when?
A couple weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to see it for myself, and
and then we can shit on it in the stream.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
It's kind of funny.
You look at all these agenda movies.
My treasure, so.
All the Melissa McCarthy films, the Ghostbusters, the new Charlie's Angels, they've all fucking flopped.
Jason, we should watch that one together.
Oh, it comes out March 17th.
Black Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
The Grudge movie is already coming out on March 24th.
I feel like that's a good movie just to watch together for the first time.
The quicker a movie comes out on DVD usually means the worst it did in theaters.
Yeah.
The Furies is getting a DVD release in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Does that one ever go?
I like that.
No, that's like a Shudder movie.
I have that, Dave.
Oh yeah. Those they come out pretty fast over there.
Well, come on in, Craig. I'll change that.
No, we had to wait a while
Oh.
for it.
Oh, because that's an Australian movie, right?
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
I just asked Jason there. He's dead.
It was
It was good?
yeah, it was good. It was different to what I was expecting, though.
Mm.
I think what you said will probably be correct. The next time you watch it, I think you'll like it a lot more.
Yeah, I don't know.
I still haven't bought Child's Play.
There was some gimmicky things like the whole sort of Hunger Games and Battle Royale 2 rip-off that I didn't thought really you couldn't do something different,
Yeah, but I mean, look at all the slasher movies we watch. A lot of them are kind of the same rinse and repeat sort of things that, I don't mind that so much. I can, I can give a pass to a lot of things in horror because I like the genre so much. Now, if you were to do the same thing in an action movie, I'd probably turn it off and not watch it because then it bothers me. But for some reason, I give a pass to a lot of horror.
Hey, later, Cool Blue.
I think it was just because it wasn't what I was expecting. Like, I was expecting it to be more of a slasher.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't at the same time.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, more of a traditional slasher, and I don't know, there were just too many unanswered things. The ending wasn't satisfying.
I don't remember the ending, and that's probably not a good thing, but I don't really remember the ending.
I will say that the kills and the gore are phenomenal, though.
Yeah, definitely.
There's
they did really well on that.
In particular that I was like, holy fuck. And I'm pretty sure you know the one I'm talking about, Jason. It was one of the kills earlier on.
Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think I watched it because somebody said it was good. I can't remember who I had. Like I said, I still have Shudder, kind of. I think Brad redid his password, so I have to get it from him. But
which one?
I had it for free for 7 days, and I watched a lot of movies on it. And I was, I like the stuff that they put on there. I just wish that they had more.
Yeah, we don't have over here.
Awesome, Greg. That's so awesome.
But yeah, It's definitely worth watching, Dave.
I do have
Yeah, it's
Shudder.
pretty
Is it still on Shudder? Because I could watch it on Shudder.
I think so.
They renewed me for a year without my consent, so I'm just going with it.
They have a lot of good stuff on there.
Yeah.
I watched Incidents in a Ghost Land. I didn't like it as much as I thought I was going to, but I really liked it.
Movie.
I still gotta watch that.
Everybody talks so highly of that movie.
I'm way behind.
I really
It was good. I think people hyped it up too much.
I love Amsterdam.
You know. Yes, Amsterdam is awesome. I think maybe people hyped it up too much for me, and I was expecting something a little better. Not that what I got wasn't great, but you know.
Is that the original Amsterdam, Jason?
What's that?
Is that the original Amsterdam, the Dutch movie?
Yeah.
Yes, I love Amsterdam. It's fun. You didn't like it?
No, I watched it. I'm going to review it for my flashback, and I got halfway through, and it was boring.
I can see that in a way. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've never been there, and I think all the canals are fascinating, and all the different stuff that they do, like the chase scenes and stuff, I thought were really cool.
The weed.
The weed.
Yeah.
The prostitution.
Yeah, that was in there too. But I don't know. I just thought that a killer stalking people by going through the canals, I thought was a really interesting idea. And for some reason, Dick Moss, his movies just kind of resonate with me. I don't know.
Because they're silly.
What?
They're silly.
They kind of are. I mean, The Lift is a silly movie, but I liked it.
I love it too.
I still haven't been able to get on board with The Shaft yet, but I'm working on it.
Dick Moss's Shaft.
Yeah, Dick Moss's Shaft. I love Saint. I think Saint's a great movie.
That's one. I think there's two I haven't seen, or just one I haven't seen. I need to see Saint. Yeah.
You've seen The Lift. You've seen Amsterdam. You've seen The Shaft.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Saint's the only one you haven't seen though.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the whole catalog of his films. Pretty sure. Yeah, I just had I had a lot of fun with Ben. I had a lot of fun with Amsterdam. Now, did you have that, or did you watch it on a streaming service, Andrew?
Oh no, I've got it.
Yeah,
I've got the Shameless DVD of it.
I got
really? I didn't know you put that out.
The Blue Underground.
Yeah, that's what I have.
I've got the VHS screener.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Wow, the Amsterdam. That's awesome.
The Vestron.
Wow. Now, you've seen that, right?
That's another movie I'm getting when I get some money.
Which
the
one?
Wishmaster collection.
You should get Slaughter High.
Yeah, I want to get.
I have Slaughter High.
Do you have the Vestron Slaughter High?
No, but I got the regular one. I just really want that. I just really want that collection.
I got it
Wishmaster
for
collection.
I got it for really cheap. I got them all now, all the Vestrons.
I just wish they had better, like maybe some reversible artwork.
Yeah, they're pretty like.
Yeah, they're very high. I don't understand why they're so freaking high.
I know.
It's very.
Are they releasing any more, or have they kind of flopped?
They
had said they have more coming this year.
Like two or three more.
Yeah.
They were pushing them out pretty hard at the start, and then they kind of disappeared.
It's Lionsgate's fault, because Lionsgate, they have to. They probably have a budget, in their budget with Lionsgate, and Lionsgate has to put out like all their mainstream releases and stuff. So pretty much they get kicked to the side for budget wise. So that's why, that's why they've been taking so long lately. They have to like pretty much like do jump like hurdles over like the Lionsgate releases.
I heard that they were going to release The Dentist and The Dentist 2 and
that would be cool.
maybe The Ugly. The Ugly
that
would be cool.
I need that.
I have a copy of The Ugly. I got that Walmart exclusive copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, I know. Mark sent that to you. I saw that. Now, you said you saw that a long time ago and you don't really remember much about it?
Yeah, it's a New Zealand film, and I'm pretty sure I've seen it on TV.
I rented it when I was at the video store, but I can't really remember it.
I've never watched it. I've had a copy for like 4 years.
There's another pretty rare New Zealand film that I can remember. Joe's seen it. Jack Be Nimble.
Yeah. I love that one.
Yeah, I've never seen that one. The Ugly is fantastic, though. I know Joe's not a big fan of it, but
I liked it better the second time when I did it for a second chance flashback.
There's just something about that black blood that just appeals to me. I don't know what it is.
It's kind of important too when you watch the movie.
Yeah, it is, but it's just the different things that they use for it being a similar flick to, like, say, Silence of the Lambs or other ones like that.
Those two stupid guys that work there.
Yeah, they bother me.
So annoying.
That's also
and the guy who's the head, the guy who is the head psychiatrist.
Yeah.
With the Hulk, he looks like the leader from the Hulk.
Yeah.
Big old fat head.
I have one coming your way this week or this month, Craig. I just haven't sent it out yet, and I really apologize for that. In fact, I got to send out yours, Sean's, Dave's, Joe's, and Jason's.
I got Jason's today. Dracula.
Yeah, I Muck is a Dave movie.
Good night, Ron.
And I got a whole bunch of naked playmates in it, so it should keep you company. I had a lot of fun with it. Everybody shit on the movie, and I wanted to see it so bad, and
I remember when
nobody had it.
Yeah.
I special ordered it, and then it never came in, and I finally saw it on a weird ass television channel that we don't even get anymore here. And I loved it. I thought it was just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun for a slasher.
That's all I want. It's fun.
Yeah, I just thought it was a lot of fun, and it doesn't answer a lot of questions, which bothered me a little bit until I found out that it was the second one. So,
yeah.
And like I said, I'm going to dig up that article, and I think it's Rue Morgue. But they had, it was done on a Kickstarter, the first one.
Yeah.
And they raised more than enough money to complete the first movie. So I don't know what happened with it or why it's not being done, but it's just fun.
I gotta pop it on tomorrow.
Yeah, I had a good time with it. It's nothing great. It's not like it's something we haven't seen before, but I don't know. It's just something about it. The atmosphere, I think, is good. The gratuitous nudity is always a plus in movies like that. And if you're Irish, you'll understand.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it has an Irish touch to it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Have you seen that
No,
one,
Craig, I'm not
Joe?
sleeping.
No.
I'm watching James
You've never
Bond.
seen Muck?
Nope.
Wow.
It's the cut.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I've always liked this one.
Got cool. Oh wow, you got the umbrella one?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was kind of
Does that have
expensive.
reversible artwork?
Only that takes the rating off of it, but it's the same.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping it would have the VHS artwork though, but it doesn't.
It's coming, Craig. It's coming.
But yeah, that one I finally grabbed. Yeah, this is like $29, but I had a gift card, so.
Yeah, that's cool. $29, really?
Yeah, but I do the surveys to get the gift cards and whatnot, so I just use that.
Nice.
I got the House by the Cemetery.
Nice.
Yeah, so I got all these now, all these 3 discs that they put out.
Now you get to see that annoying boy in.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah.
Fucking Bob.
Hey Jay, unless I
The
missed
crazy
it,
thing is that's my favorite Lucio Fulci film.
Yeah.
Fucking Bob, though.
when I was doing that order.
Huh? Fucking God. Bam.
Your final stab.
Nice. That's what I have to do. That's what I have to do. I have a final stab that has a blemish on it that skips.
Oh, no.
I since bought another one, but it was the original DVD. So I have to take it to my guy and see if he can turn it and get it to play right. Yeah.
Terra Firma.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, it just came out 20th anniversary one. And then,
does that come with a poster too?
I don't think so. No poster. That'd be cool, but 2 discs.
That's awesome.
I think it's got Ron Jeremy's ass on that one, so. That disc, yeah.
I like that movie. It was silly, but it was fun.
Yeah. One of my favorites. Like, I'd say like top 4 at least.
Poultrygeist was fun too.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. You did Nightmare Beach?
Yeah, the Kino Lorber one.
Nice.
I love that movie.
I know, it's awesome.
That's a Dave movie.
That's a Dave.
When we talk about Dave movies, that's a Dave movie.
Yeah.
And apparently it's an Andrew and a Jason movie too, but
it's just so like movie. It's so original in its own quirky way, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I love the motorcycles just as a definite cool. I like that.
I know I've said this before, but I want them to make Stab into a movie.
Stab?
Like the Scream movies, like
the one from the Scream,
based on the murders.
They did. They did.
They made Stab a movie.
Was it that one?
Nope. There's a Stab. There's a Stab 2, and there's a Stab 3. And I seen them on.
There's even more than that actually, too, because then it's like 5, 6, and 7, I think now.
Are you serious? Like, are they independent films or what?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
So they're not like official ones then.
No. It doesn't have like.
Have you ever seen any of these?
It doesn't have like Tori Spelling in it, like in Luke Wilson, like in the movie.
Yeah, I've seen all those, and I used to have the VHS of Cut and Final Stab back in the day.
Yeah,
it's like
Stab's
it's a David Dakota movie, so it's like a bunch of like beautiful people, and they're like rich kids, and they're kind of having like a mystery, murder mystery, and all that. It's been a while, but
it's a house. They're inside this house. And they picked off one by one. It's a good movie. I enjoy it. It's a typical '90s slasher. Only I think it was in the 2000s it was made, wasn't it? Or
early 2000. Cut was 99 and 2000, like on there.
Yeah.
But those are two. They've always been the 2 solid like early 2000s slasher movies that always like stuck with me, you know.
They always reminded me of '90s though because of the covers.
Oh yeah,
the original covers.
The original cover with their faces and stuff, and the killers in the background.
The group, they're all there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The floating head covers.
I'm surprised Cut and Final Stab actually got better releases, to be honest.
Yeah, they could have definitely fallen by the wayside, like a lot of those did.
I think The Pool needs a release like that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's one. The
Pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need any copy of that.
That movie.
It was always like Cut, Final Stab, and Shredder, Well, actually, Shredder I just saw recently. I avoided that one because of the cover. But
Shredder's awesome.
there were a lot of those early 2000 ones that weren't exactly the mainstream slashers like Urban Legend and Valentine and shit. Like they got because the covers really weren't that good, so people kind of like said no, I don't want that. No.
Have you
Yeah, I picked them up anyway. I actually really enjoyed them. What's that,
Which
Andrew?
one?
Have you guys seen The Tripper?
Yeah. The David Arquette.
That's
movie.
a fun one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. The Ronald Reagan killer.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Jay's in that movie. From Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah.
And the kid from Witness, maybe? Trying to think of what his name is. The kid with the big ears.
DJ Qualls?
No.
I like Shredder. Shredder's good.
What is his name?
I enjoyed Shredder. Ice is better though. Ice is like. Ice is amazing.
I've never seen that movie.
Either.
Oh, he picked Jigsaw. Nice. Night Killer, very cool. Trapped.
Who picked Jigsaw?
Awesome.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack picked Jig. I've always wanted to see that movie, but I hear it's like hard to find now.
Oh, Jason, you chose High Lane. Nice.
Chill Factor is kind of crap. Yeah,
what is it?
The Chill Factor. It's kind of crap.
Yeah, I wasn't that impressed with that.
Yeah, like off-screen
I need
kills.
to watch it again, to be honest with you, because Trapped Alive to me was awesome.
Oh, Trapped Alive is great.
Trapped
Yeah, and I always heard the reverse. I always heard like Chill Factor was better than Trapped Alive, and then Trapped Alive was boring. But I had a lot of fun with Trapped Alive. Yeah. It's a lot. Like the first kill in the movie is like so dark you don't even know the guy died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they're putting out these kind of movies, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of. I've also noticed they've been putting out a lot of video nasties.
Yeah.
Which is, I'm all in for that.
Yeah, I get a lot of those lately. R&D.
Yeah, me too.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Nigo, can we be friends? I watched your video and
awesome.
I told them something earlier today about if they really wanted people's support, they wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, there's somebody going around trivia trap or I don't know.
Yeah, trap music or something like that. Yeah,
they're going around to all of us. I noticed they're making the rounds to all the horror community.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get rid of that comment. I didn't respond to it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just deleted it.
Is that like a hacker or something like that, or?
I'm not sure. I don't go for that.
It's not a person making sub for sub, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Trap Town TWC, big vibes. I don't know I don't even know what that means. They get no video, so
goodbye.
Bye.
So I got another the Tripper. Because I can't remember the kid's name to save my life. At least I think he's in it. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Dave, have you seen Bloody Bible Camp?
No.
You gotta get that.
My friend Jess. Did my friend Jess direct that? Jessica Sonneborn? She either directed or she's in it.
Not sure, but it's good. I reckon you'd like it.
It's a fun movie. Yeah.
There's another early 2000s slasher that I need to see. Cherry Falls.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, Harry Falls is a good one.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Lucas Haas is in it. That's the kid from Witness.
Oh yeah.
That's his name, Lucas Haas.
Bloody Murder was another pretty fun one.
Yeah, that
Bloody Murder 2 is even better.
Yeah.
That, and apparently the third one is The Graveyard,
Yeah.
is what they say. I don't think it has much reference to it, though.
I like the second one, though. The second one's good.
Second one's a lot better. I still need that on individual DVD.
Yeah, I've got
I think I saw it on DVD, didn't I?
4-pack with Bloody Murder 1 and 2 and 2 other movies.
Yeah, Junior and something else.
Junior, Creepy Crawlers, Carnivore. Yeah, I can't remember some of the other ones. Actually, I didn't mind Junior. Junior was pretty good.
Have you seen Blood Knight, The Legend of Mary Hatchet?
Yeah.
It's a fun one.
Oh yeah, Jessica's in it. Bloody Bible Camp.
Danielle Harris is in it.
Yeah, yeah. When she does the joke about the mouse crawling up in her pussy, I crack up every time.
She plays
because I was not expecting that punchline. Yeah. Yep.
She's in the sequel too. I guess they're doing a second one.
Is a sequel to Blood Knight?
Bloody Bible Camp.
They're doing a second one?
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
She's so nice. She directed that Alice D movie.
Alice, why does this sound familiar?
It's got Kane Hodder and Al Snow.
Alice D?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
She stars in it too. Yeah, they're making that one now, I guess. Bloody Bible Camp Part 2.
That's awesome. The first one's a lot of fun.
This one's about the New Testament.
What?
So this one's about the New Testament.
Yeah. Still can't believe I was in a religious church watching that and doing a slashback on it. I'm going straight to hell for that one. They had a, I don't think I ever showed you guys. They used to have a cross hanging over the overhang of the room I was in.
Little crucifix.
Yep, crucifix. I need to go and get a beer and shave my pubes. See you, Craig. Oh, man. I think that's it for me, too. Oh.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it too, guys.
Yeah, it's time. It's time.
Yeah.
Seriously? I go to the bathroom.
Bread.
Yeah.
Bye, Brad.
Andrew just said bye.
Big donkey balls.
Bye, Brad.
That's not nice. See you, Andrew.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, Andrew.
See you, buddy. And then there were 4. About to be 2.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut out. Maybe try to relax a little bit. And
Yeah,
go
me
to
too. I'll
bed.
see you guys later. Thought you guys were on.
I gotta get to
See you
bed
guys.
for work.
Bye, Joe.
Okay.
This isn't relaxing.
We're all cutting out on you. That's not nice.
Good night, everyone.
Night, Joe.
All right, everybody. I guess we're going to sign off since everybody's being bitches. Good night, everybody. From the Slash Brothers, from Andrew, from Dave. Peace.
Bye, guys.
As soon as I find the button.